What is?
But I can.
I feel like you just wanted your thumb as close as you could get to the camera.
I really wanted to get closer, but I was worried I was gonna knock it off.
Knock it off.
Knock it off.
Knock it off. Wait, Nomad's a dad. Give us your best. Knock it off.
I think we've heard.
Knock it off.
Oh.
That was pretty good. A little bit of
Meanwhile,
fear. A little bit of fear.
his kid's in the other room going, I'm not doing anything.
Christ.
Oh my
The
goodness.
horrors of my childhood.
That's always such a good line, though. Knock it off.
Knock it off.
Because for some reason, kids listen to it. I don't know why, but they do.
Knock it off and cut the shit. Those are the two.
That's why your kid
Yeah.
knows how to say shit, dude.
I love it.
You're over here like, I don't know where she learned these things.
I don't
Probably
say
use
it to
that on
her.
the
I say
daily
it to Sabria.
That's even worse.
The one I'd use is
Says, cut.
don't even.
Don't even. That sounds like
Don't even.
That sounds like something Carol would do. Like she would point her finger at you and go, "Don't even." Don't.
Why you gotta do it with an accent though?
Because
I don't got an accent when I talk normal to you.
you just
No,
did.
but you do get an accent when you get angry.
Yeah.
I
Thank
do get
you.
an accent when
You
I get
do.
angry.
Sometimes she speaks Spanish.
That's because the Latin is coming out.
The spice of
I
life.
get passionate about the things that make me angry.
Because she is Latin. She can feel however she wants.
Exactly.
So, my friends, we are back today. There is no Vicaro, so
That's saving throw.
10 minutes.
very well.
You failed.
He fails. He died. So, with that, he will be given guard duty basic bullshit.
We love that.
So
Whatever that means, I'm excited.
basically, if you guys go to do something fun, he gets stuck watching the cart.
Keep an eye on it for me, kid.
Yep, that's what happens. I have a player in my in-person groups. That's what we do to him every time he misses. If you miss, you get stuck with guard duty bullshit, which means you miss out on the loot, you miss out on all the killing,
Get right,
all that fun
son.
stuff.
Steve.
So,
Okay.
Steve and Jake,
Our Uber
look at you
driver.
guys.
I hope you're watching, Steve.
Steve.
Steven.
Steve.
Steven.
We'll see you on Monday, Steve.
Steven. So, but other than me talking shit, the last time we were gathered together,
You guys are here today.
It was a Tuesday
Hello.
in Venus.
The last time we were gathered, you guys did some traveling. You did a lot of traveling, actually, now that I think about it. You did a lot more traveling than I expected. You guys went from the village where you guys picked up Levi, the talking cat, and made your way north to where you found some interesting oddities upon the road. A old man in purple robes that was able to cast some sort of spells and things of that nature. I'll say for our spellcasters in the group would be able to recognize. When you came across a fork in the road. From there, you continued up the high road, making your way towards Neverwinter, where you had witnessed a green dragon land some way off into the foothills of the Sword Mountains. The party went, let's not do that and move on, and continued on your way. Where you guys got to continue on and meet Eliwick at one point. The full party now gets to meet her, not just Solaris and Soraya and Hermie, because I believe Hermaeus, you also got to meet her while you were in Waterdeep. She had some fun stuff. Little costly for the party at the moment, but she had some fun things to show off. As the party continued onward to Neverwinter itself, where leading the group, Carl took the reins, your wagon being stowed away for the day, as you were able to wander around to a variety of different locations, hoping to gain some more knowledge as well as a little bit of shopping that occurred. As the day was coming to an end, the party decided to stay, and turning to Carl's wisdom in the ongoings of Neverwinter, he recommended seeing a friend of the guard of his, Thomas, or as Carl calls him, Tommy, to which we ended last session at his door. And of course, we had our +1 boon receiver. I believe it was Carl that received it last time.
Yeah, how do I use that again?
So the +1 boon for our 3 party members that have it is a +1 roll that you get. You can add it to any dice roll that you have. It can even stack with inspiration. So all you have to do is, if you want to use it, just tell me you want to use it before I tell you whatever the hell you were going to do does the thing that it was going to do. So any dice roll. You can do it to D20s, D6s, D8s, percentiles. Just say, I want to use my +1 boon, and you can use your +1 boon.
So if you're like, hey, I want you to roll for history, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to use my +1 boon. Is that how it works?
Bingo.
Okay.
You can even use it on initiative and death saving throws, because those technically count as ability checks.
Cool.
So keep that in mind while you have that. Is there anything I missed or anyone wants to add for the benefit of the group at large from last session?
Do those expire?
No, they do not.
+1 boons. Okay.
You can only have one, though. So they don't stack.
They should.
But they don't. It's like inspiration. You
Don't
get
only
one.
stack with inspo. Oh.
Different dice. But other than that, then, we shall continue on our lovely journey of Neverwinter. As Carl, having led the party up to a kind of like an apartment building of sorts with a different bunch of different like balconies and that they have plants kind of coming off the edges of the railings and that there. As Carl, as you walk up to one of the doors and you give it a nice little rap as it opens up to a balding human, has kind of like a patchy beard and that, is missing part of his one eyebrow there. As he opens it up and looks around, seeing the party, and then looks down and sees you, Carl. And goes, Carl, my friend, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Tommy, we're good. I've got some friends here. We're looking for a little pit stop. Been showing them around the town a bit. Are we? Is it okay if we make our stop here? Are you busy or is everything all right with you? How have you been?
I've been good. You still got that thing going on, it seems like.
The thing? The thing.
Yeah, that thing. You still got that.
Yeah.
Good to see that you're living up to your name at least. But yeah, no, I was just finishing up some prep for dinner and that. If you folks would like to come in, I got some nice beef stew and some bread I can spare. I wasn't expecting so many guests, but you're more than welcome. I'll have the kids set plates for you. As he backs up and opens the door a bit more, as you can see into. It's a homely place. Has a couple little like plants that kind of go up down the ceilings of the hallway here. It breaks off in a couple different rooms. You can see the doors are closed. A nice kind of warmth comes over as like the chill of the ending of the day comes from the outside. As Tommy gestures for the party to enter into his home. You followed this hall down all the way to right there. The dining room's there. The kids will be in there. Just tell them that I said to set plates for you and that I'll be right down.
Thank you.
The party enters into Tommy's home.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make your way down the hall into the room. As you enter in, you can see 4 children are at the table there. of varying ages. Small boy with red curly hair, has his face put into a bowl of the soup. An older girl next to him that's kind of playing with her food there, and then two older boys, twins. One shaved down to the scalp, and then another one with long red hair that comes down to a ponytail on his back, and a small little braid as it goes farther down. Both look up and just kind of eye the party for a moment there. As Carl, go ahead and give me a history check. No disadvantage because you are a Neverwinter.
A fucking 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Very well.
Can I give him guidance?
Go for it. You're right next to him, so you can give him guidance.
Take your guidance.
Wait, what is that? A plus what?
D4. 1d4.
That's 11.
An 11? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you are sitting there, you do recognize the older two boys there, as they are about the right age to kind of be like getting ready to enter into the military of Neverwinter itself. You would remember one of the boys, his name is Terrace, and the other names is Taurus.
Terrace and Taurus. Terrace. Boys, you've grown.
So you call out to the boys there. They just kind of look over at a moment for you. They didn't roll much better than you, as they kind of like look a little confused for a moment. Unfortunately, there's no guidance to be given to them. But as they kind of like mumble to themselves quietly, and for like a couple seconds, they go, "Oh, Carl, you're older now. There's a little bit of white in your beard."
Mind your elders, kids.
As they both give like little mischievous grins at poking fun at you. As Thomas comes back down the hall and goes, "Boys, clear some space for our guests here. Come on now." The next couple of minutes there are a bit active as the family here kind of brings in another table for one of the other rooms and sets table spaces for the party that have joined them this night. As you're all sat down at the table, with Thomas sitting at the head, and Carl, you're on his right hand side, being his closest friend. Is the rest you can kind of just fill in amongst the table itself, the kids themselves, seeming a little bit of intrigue. I need everyone in the party to roll me a d20. No pluses or modifiers, just straight d20.
15.
I got a 5.
5. You said 16?
15.
15. 16.
Forgot to get my dice out.
You got time.
18.
18 for you, Brittany?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And then Solaris and Soraya.
Hey, Manter.
Hey.
Hey, Manter.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. So like, this isn't for anything like crazy, right?
No, nothing life or death, I'll say.
Okay. All right. I got a 1.
You- Oh. Okay.
One of the books, boy.
He said, "Hey, friend."
I had a feeling that might be what it was, but I was like, but okay. And then Soraya. Don't tell me you got a 1 as well.
I got an 8.
Oh, okay. So, as the party.
Can you imagine the twins both roll 1?
I would have lost my shit if you both got 1s.
The twins aren't gonna be here tonight, guys. Sorry.
Oh, Christ.
The two boy twins are just like, there can only be one.
Slice. Initiate combat. No. So as the party's sitting there, Carl, as you're discussing with Thomas, both of his boys kind of hang off their chairs there a little bit across the table from you as they're kind of like listening in on the conversation, being the eldest of their family. Kara, though, as you're sitting there, the young girl that was kind of just playing with her stew there for a moment has kind of lost all interest in the food of tonight, and she's just kind of sitting there next to you and rattling off a million questions about like your hair and how you do your makeup and like your clothes, and asking if you could braid her hair kind of like how your hair is done and things of that nature. Solaris, the young boy though that had been playing with like having his face in his food there, has now taken a little liking to you, I'll say, passively you've gathered, as you've walked in the room, his eyes locking with you the whole time that you've been in here. As he kind of like sits between you and Soraya, but not really sits, almost like a toddler at a restaurant where they kind of like sit, but then they're standing and like they're like up in your face while you're trying to eat, and they're asking you like, so like when you eat, like, does it burn your tongue? Cause like you look like you're made of fire, and like does it hurt her? Cause she look like she's made of water, and like when you guys go swimming, like does she just disappear? And when you go to and this continues on for a good while. If there's anything the party would like to do at the dinner table.
How old is about the little girl that I'm engaging with?
She's a preteen age. So like 11 or 12 at the oldest.
So there's two.
I'll entertain.
What would you like to do? How do you want to entertain?
I'll do her hair.
Okay. How do you want to do her hair? In a certain style, fashion? Do you cut the hair?
No, I'm gonna braid it up.
Very well. Give me a sleight of hand check as you go braid her hair there. As both of you put your dishes down and you start to kind of placate back to her curiosity there.
Hold on, big numbers.
You roll another one, rip the kid's hair out of her.
Nope.
It's now balding.
See. 29.
29. So as you're sitting there and you're braiding this child's hair here, what kind of braid would you like to do? Is there a specific-
I'll do a French braid.
So you sit there and you do the intricacies of it. It's instead of it being like a generic French braid, there's almost like a little bit of a flair to it, as it's got like, you take her hair and it has like a natural like curly texture to it. It kind of like gives it a little bit of like volume in that. Kind of like cascades down her back as you're doing the braid. It comes out quite beautiful. Carl, sounded like you wanted to do something.
I just wanted to clear up how many kids he has. 2 older twin sons and 1 young girl.
Yep, 2 older sons that are twins, a younger girl that Kara is currently braiding her hair, and a younger boy that is, I believe the best word to use here is torturing Solaris at this point. Would that be a correct assumption there? I mean, he's not like hurting you. He's just asking a lot of questions. A lot of redundant questions.
Can you imagine this toddler is breaking your toes one by one?
He's not hurting you. He's not outwardly rude, but he's a kid. He's asking very kid questions, for lack of a better term. But if there is anything anyone would like to do at the table.
Do we have our cat with us?
Would you have kept Levi with you?
Levi would have been on Solaris's shoulder, no?
Yeah.
Okay. If Solaris would like to have kept Levi with him, Levi is still there.
Yes.
Very well.
I'm just wondering.
As a little bit of oddities that are going on at the table as Thomas looks over to you, Carl, and goes, "So you said that you're traveling, correct?"
Yeah, Lord Neverember, you know, we're on a quest right now, and I'm sort of the representative of the council. Not an easy task, I'm sure you can guess, but
I typically slinked away from management titles myself.
yeah,
Fly under the radar more is my style.
I think if I hadn't stepped up, I would have caught more grief than anything.
Possibly.
You know how he is.
Yeah. Our fine lord is he's a character for lack of a better term, but the city's doing quite well under his rule. I don't know if you noticed, a lot of the repairs are moving along quite well now.
Yeah, he definitely he gets shit done. Ooh.
We can say that about him.
But what about you, Tommy? What have you been up to besides raising these rascals?
Oh well, just raising these young ones. The boys here, the twins, they're about ready to join the service. Torin here, as he gestures to the one that's bald, that's shaved bald, gestures to the son there and goes, he's looking to join the Neverwinter Guard. I've told him what's expected of him and the trials and tribulations that he'll go through, but he seems like he's up to the task. The other one here, as he gestures to his other twin son, goes, he's shown a bit of interest in the arcane, though. A little bit of flair. You can do a little something. Go on, show him. Go show him. If you don't mind, having a little show and tell of his powers.
Let's see what you got, kid.
As he stands up there, his face kind of sinks in a little bit, pales out. As he kind of stands up and he fumbles around with his hands and mutters under his breath what the party would recognize as being with a decent amount of spellcasters, a bit of magic that's being casted as the lights in the room all begin to flicker a little bit, and the table itself kind of shakes a little as well. And this happens for a couple seconds as the rumbling ceases and the lights begin to readjust the flames, going back to the normal bit of light that they was giving off to them there. As he finishes wringing his hands for a moment and gives a nervous gulp and sits back down in his seat there. Goes, see, look at that! Look at that! Look at, you didn't have to move! You just stood up and did shit!
Very impressive.
See, as he gestures down to Hermes, goes, now that fellow right there, he looks like he's a spellcaster, aren't you, sir?
Oh, I could sling some spells for sure.
And you say that was good, is it not?
Hey, listen, control flames is wait, was it the lights were flickering, right? It was a control flame.
Give me an Arcana check.
I better.
I will say passively, you can tell the dad knows nothing really about magic. He is not a spellcaster of any sort.
16.
16. With a 16, you would recognize the spell that the child cast was Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Basic cantrip, but he was able to
I
do
like it.
2 instances at one time.
And 2 instances at one time. That is actually quite impressive. Dad, you're gonna have to water that seed. Kid knows what he's doing.
See, thank you, sir. Hermaeus, thank you. As now his attention's more to the rest of the table, he looks over towards Soraya and Solaris and goes, "Get down." As the child there that was like inches from your face there, Solaris just kind of freezes, and you can kind of like feel him tremble a little bit as his dad now pays attention to him and just goes, "Yes, Papa." Sits back down in his chair and goes, I'm sorry, twins. I didn't notice him being a little delinquent over there. My apologies."
I give eyeballs
To the dad or the
to everybody.
To the
Everybody.
con save. No, just joking.
I'm just gonna motion at all the kids and say, hey kids, watch this, and then point over at Levi and Solaris and be like, do the thing.
Ooh.
I'm going to telepathically tell Levi just meow.
As Levi kind of stretches, he kind of like almost like a scarf is wrapped on your shoulders. As he stretches out a little bit more, and his tail flicks up in the air and just, stands up perfectly on your shoulder there, and just goes, "Mow."
Oh. Not now.
Ta-da.
It's like a hushed silence kind of comes over the table there as the young girl is here, braiding her hair at the moment. Kind of just like looks over and goes, "It's just a cat."
A fucking mouse.
It's a pretty cat.
And I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna go, "A cat with a very deep meow."
Oh yeah, that was definitely a deep meow, but I thought it was gonna do something more.
It
Uncle
spoke
Carl.
on command.
Uncle Carl, are you okay? Did you hit your head again?
Again?
Well, like, there was that one time where we were playing up on the balcony, and we were like playing around, and we dropped the flower pot on your head.
Oh yeah, I don't. And he just knocks on his skull and says, I don't feel much up here anymore.
As you say that, Thomas just kind of like gives a little shake of his head and smirks at a little bit of banter that's happening from his spicy children.
So like they're like children, right? They have toys. Do I see like a ball, not an inflatable ball, like a wooden ball or like some type of ball somewhere? A ball. Yeah, like
Yeah.
a little ball, preferably not like a big ball. I'm looking for like a small ball, like about that big, like about the size of like a golf ball.
Yeah, you would see not too far away off to the side there would be like a wooden sword that's been kind of flattened out a little bit. It's almost in the shape of like a cricket bat, as there's like a small little ball that sits right next to it on like a little table, and it's being all leaned up against. A pair of some boots and that are clearly covered in mud.
Okay, interesting. I am going to look over to Soraya and I'm going to say, hey, do you have like a foot of rope on you? Like a foot and a half?
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah, if I could just borrow that real fast.
I'm
Well,
okay.
I'm not gonna borrow it because I'm not gonna give it back. But like,
Can I borrow a tissue? I'm gonna give him 2 feet.
work. Okay, so I'm gonna take this rope and I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna grab a ball, and I'm going to kind of like take the rope and put it around the ball, and to where like it's like attached,
Easily.
like and like knotted. You know, like almost like it's like now it's like a ball on a string at the end, right? And now I'm going to take one of my wooden stakes in my inventory, and I'm going to let me look around here real fast. Yeah, I'm gonna use the little, what are they? It's a tool. 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 A mouseka tool.
Miska Muska.
Mickey Mouse. I just have to remember which tool it was.
Toodles.
And
Tequila,
I'm
find
going
somewhere
to
to be.
take the set of narrow-bladed scissors from my thieves' tools,
Right.
and I'm going to like get like a hole in my in the what is this? What am I saying?
The stake?
The stake, yes. On the side of the stake, right? So
Okay.
hold the stake like this. I'm drilling a hole in the side of the stake with these scissors, okay? And now I'm going to take this rope. I'm going to put the rope through the stake, and I'm going to knot it off. So now we have a stake and we have a ball. And you're like, what are they going to do with that, right? I'm going to tell you exactly what they're going to do with that. I'm also going to take these narrow-bladed scissors and I'm going to carve into the top a little like dome-esque kind of moment to where like it has edges, right? And I'm going to go up to this hyperactive child and I am going to put this stake in his hand and I'm going to say, try to get that ball to get on top of the stake. Have fun. And then I'm going to sit back down. I'm going to finally eat my fucking meal.
As this is happening, the dad kind of looks over and just kind of like nods at you, and just, I would say with your passive insight, you can tell that he's mildly impressed at your ability to quell the child. As he takes it and he's sitting there, he's going at it. Very nice. Takes you
Thank you.
like a minute or two to build it, but not too long, I'd say. Anything else the party would like to do here at the dinner? Say at this point, as the twin boys kind of stand up and start picking up some of the dishes. They leave yours, Solaris, as you are still eating, giving out seconds to those that need it.
I just want to say I was eating my dinner intermittently with braiding her hair.
Oh yeah, definitely. As the night continues on, a little bit of discussion of the rarity of the party members here. At one point during the dinner, Hermaeus, the young boy, Tauros, comes over to you and sits down and goes, My father said that you are a spellcaster earlier, and you said that the magics I did were of quality?
Of course, absolutely they were. I've come across people probably twice your age that don't know how to properly use thaumaturgy. You've got some serious promise.
Thank you. If you don't mind my asking, is there any advice that you could give someone of my skill?
Say, that is a very good question. Always keep learning, because the minute you think you know everything there is to know about magic and the like, you lose. You have failed. So always seek knowledge.
Thank you, Hermes.
Always be learning.
I will do my best to adhere to your wise words. He gives you a slight nod. He returns back to his bowl of stew there as he works on his second helping of it. Hermione says you turn back to your bowl there. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Am I gonna throw up?
No, don't throw up. Don't throw up.
Baba Thoda.
No, it'll be okay. Don't throw up.
I got a 15.
15. As you're talking with the child there and instructing him to seek knowledge, a familiar feeling creeps over your mind there that you recognize quite easily. As you're speaking more about the power that you can gain from knowledge and how he should thirst for it. The feeling kind of settles more, almost like a blanket over your inner eye there. As you're kind of moving through your soup there for a moment, recognizing this feeling that's come over you. A little bit of swirling happens inside the liquid itself, as you can kind of almost picture an object that's being created there. Go ahead and give me another charisma saving throw.
17.
17, much better. As the object there, as the swirling keeps happening, you can kind of see in the middle of it this ball-like form start to take shape, and as the swirling kind of like ceases for a moment there, you see an eyeball. And then it slowly dissipates out of the soup. Or the stew, I should say, not the soup.
Good soup.
It's good soup. Anything you'd like to do with that?
So the eyeball has dissipated.
Yeah, a little bit of swirling liquid and such, and then the there was like a moment or two where you saw easily recognizable an eyeball being formed there in the swirls, and then it just kind of dissipated.
I would kind of in my mind, not actually I kind of have a decent idea what it is, but in my mind I would be like, did you have any words of wisdom you wanted to add?
Give me a charisma check.
That will be a 17.
Very nice. So you reach out now to your patron there, wishing for some guidance. Feeling of desire comes over you. Not your own desire, one that you can tell is separate of your own thirst and knowledge, drives and that push you going forward, but a new one overwhelms your being there, as you can feel an undeniable desire to find that object. A bit of a thought.
Over the table? Holy shit. Over the table? Holy shit.
Holy shit.
I don't know if I want to do this. Who do I have already? I have Solaris. Yes, so what was the child's name again?
The young boy with the
Yeah.
magical abilities? Taurus.
Yes. Horus?
Taurus and Taurin are the boys.
Taurus.
The twin boys.
I'll call out to Taurus and kind of beckon him to come back over.
He makes his way around the table and sits back down by you.
Said, so I reach into my coat pocket and I pull out my my book of shadows and I open it I say, do you know what this is?
Oof. So you hold out your book of shadows there to him. You kind of see him strain a little bit there as he kind of like reaches his hand out. You can kind of see like the little bit of flickering of magic trying to take hold there as he's trying to more or less gain more information about the object that you hold before him, but it's not there. Like his power's not at that level just yet. But you can recognize this being a bit more of a higher level than anywhere near him. As his brows furrow, and he tries to comprehend what you've put in front of him. He goes, it's magic of some sort, but I'm not sure more than that.
Not many would know. It is a very old and ancient magic. This is my book of shadows. And I would like to enter in a sort of accord. Not really an accord. Should you continue this quest for knowledge and understanding of magics when you're at a more suitable age, because I can't be dragging a child around all over Faerun. But when you get older, I would like you to seek me out, and perhaps I could take you in as an apprentice.
I would greatly appreciate it. Any knowledge that could help my power would be greatly needed. I can do some things, and some things I can feel are not too far off, but I can't get them to manifest, if that makes sense.
It's all of it will come in time, but no doubt journey into ancient magics and that is fraught with danger and peril. It is no small feat. So what I would like to offer you is a place in my book. Could you sign your name for any reason? Yeah. For any reason? Could you be hurt to the point where you might not make it? The name in in this book will guarantee your safety. Only once, though. Magic gives a lot, but it also doesn't give you everything. And you may. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
So if you do sign, all I ask is that when you are at a fitting age, to seek me out in Waterdeep. In how old?
You would know he's about like 15ish, give or take.
15.
So he's getting up there in age where
Yeah.
him going off to start his life is coming up quite quickly.
In 3 years' time, then, could you sign this book? Seek me out here, seek me out in Waterdeep. Ask for Hermaeus at the local tavern. They do know me there, and I will teach you all that I can. But you must continue your journey for now and show me that you are truly dedicated to learning magic and everything.
Yes. I'll be enrolling in the Neverwinter Academy later this year to hone my magics. But yes, I will. If you will take me under it, under your wing. I will gladly sign your book.
Sure. And then this almost like I trace out like a single line in the air, and like this like black smoky, almost like just like a line of just like smoke, and I grab it out of the air and I hand it to him I tell him to sign.
As he signs his name, Toros, in the book.
And then it goes poof, closes by itself. The pen dissipates instantly. And I will see you soon, my friend.
Yes.
And I put the book back into my check-in.
As he gets up, helps his siblings clear off the plate. I'll say that you do notice there's a bit of a pep in his step, though, after signing the book. Almost a little bit of eagerness and then excitedness in his form there as he's making his way, picking up the dishes. As
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard. You're a wizard, of course. As Thomas kind of watches for a moment and looks down over at you, Hermaeus, and just kind of goes, unaware of the transaction that just occurred at his dinner table, unfortunately.
I like getting people's autographs. That's so cool.
As the kids finish clearing off the table here, the twin brothers come back with coffee and tea and small little pastries that they place on the table there. Each of the kids comes back in and wishes the party a good night before leaving up into one of the rooms down the hallway itself. As you are alone now with Thomas at the table.
I think we're alone now.
As Thomas turns to the party, now the table kind of condensed down a bit more, so you're able to easily sit in more of a ring instead of like an oblong shape. As Thomas goes, "All right, Carl, I'm assuming you're not here just for no reason at all. What do you need?" Come on, bud. Come on. I've known you for a long time. Like, what is it, 10 years we're going on now at this point?
Yeah. A place to stay would be nice. First, and then we're on a quest to find the Dracorn. Have you heard of it?
Nope. What's that?
From what I don't. I want to act like I'm trying to I'm having a hard time remembering, and just kind of look at everybody else. I remember me over the table. I remember. I understand, but Carl does not.
If you would like, you could either ask your party for assistance or attempt to make a history check.
Chris said, "Would you like to phone a friend?"
Carl's just gonna have like a very moment where he gets very, very like nervous and stutters a lot and is just like the Dracorn guys, not the acorn, the Dracorn, but not the Dracorn, the Drake horn. Can you guys tell him, please?
As Thomas just looks to the rest of the table like, what?
Let me tell you a story about a Dracorn.
Let me tell you about my best.
Dragon unicorn?
Dragon unicorn.
And then I'll interject and I will brief Thomas on the very tip of the iceberg details about the Dracorn.
Okay. I'm assuming the feeling of dread, something with dragons being called to it. About it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Thomas, you remember when we used to go duck hunting, you and I
remember.
And you had that thing,
The whistle.
the duck whistle.
The duck whistle.
Yeah.
It's like that, but for dragons.
I think so. And
And you said there was like a feeling of a dread.
Yeah, like a more scary, concerning duck whistle.
There was a day
So-
not long ago that we had a lot of weird occurrences. Not like being attacked or thievery or anything like that, but almost like a small riot of sorts because of that feeling that you're talking about. Like the people were worried that we were under attack and that it was like some sort of foreboding sign or something like that.
Oh, so it's not just us.
I guess not. If you were feeling that in Waterdeep, you said you felt where you were before. Yeah, if you felt that in Waterdeep, we felt it here in Neverwinter.
Any thoughts on that?
Dragons or something else. If it ain't one thing, it's another.
Well, if you have any guidance or special tools, like you could see my friend here really likes tools, and I just point this and
Did you take him to
anything.
Dinars? If he likes he likes mechanical stuff like that, like the what is it, like those the gnomes and the dwarves, that one store, the mechanical marvels, Dinars mechanical marvels. Did you take him there yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, they as Thomas turns to you, Slarks, and goes, yeah, they've got like a lot of like weird. What's the word we want to use? Like knickknacks, I guess, but like they do stuff like we've got the kids have this one toy. It's like a little like music box chest, but like you twist the key and it opens up and it's like a little dragon that like walks around in a circle for a little bit and then it curls back up. And then we've got an here as he pulls out a box, puts it down, as there's little like cigars that are in it, as he pulls out one of the cigars and takes out like this little box, this little brown and copper box there, and he pushes a button on the side of it and a little flame shoots out from the side of it and goes, they make one of these there too. He passes off some cigars and that to the party. But it's a fun stop. It's a fun little stop.
I'd like to put my cigar in BP's mouth.
As it's down BP's mouth. Just kind of opens his mouth and closes down on it. But I would say I'd say go there. Guessing you haven't done much more with any of the other shopping, really.
We kind of. I took them around. But I'm just thinking, I don't know if you have any personal items that you would like to donate to the cause, and hopefully getting rid of this feeling of dread for everyone. How long ago was that, by the way?
It's been a little over 2 weeks.
Since he's felt the dread?
Yeah, since the party has felt the dread. You guys have spent about a little over 2 weeks traveling to Neverwinter.
Okay.
It's a long trek. As he kind of leans back in his chair and goes, I don't have much that I can offer. Give you like provisions for a day or two, obviously. Not sure how well you're doing on food and that. But we could get you some bread and cheeses and meats and that you can take with you. Give you a day or two of rations for your group. Well, you said you're leaving at one point to go find this dragon unicorn, you called it?
Mm-hmm.
Where would you be going from there? To go look for this Draghorn. It's dragon unicorn.
North, I believe.
North. How far north are you gonna go?
Icewind Dale.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're trekking out there.
Yeah. Call us some Trekkies.
You're Trekkies.
The boys.
Oh, okay.
The boys.
Yeah.
Terrace and Torin. Are they battle tested?
Not yet. still, they'll get there. They'll get there. Once they get into the academies, they'll get going. So,
Wow.
you know how they treat the magic folk over at the academy. They get them ready for war. That's for sure. And we know how the guard's gonna treat them. So they'll be fighting and ready in probably 6 months' time.
Well, when they are, you know how to find me.
Look for a dwarf with a skull on his head. Stick out like a sore thumb.
I have them.
What do you know about dragons?
They're big, they're ugly, and they're stinky. And they're a bitch to kill.
Maybe
Nothing
for you.
else?
Maybe for you.
Not all of us can be a Knoll Slayer.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've heard I don't know if Carl here is, as he kind of pats you on the shoulder a little rough. Goes, I don't know if y'all... Carl ever told you the tales of the Knoll slaying days of this man?
I would love to hear this story of
Oh, let me tell you. As he
Knoll Slayer.
sets down his cigar and goes, oh, come on, Carl, come on. You gotta tell him. It's a great tale. It's a great tale.
Come on.
So we had this siege that happened about 10 years ago, give or take. There's these fancy no disrespect meant, but fancy spell mages and that with their robes come up in here and they're raising the dead and shit like that. And there's this big motherfucker, I tell you, huge gnoll. Never seen a gnoll that big in my life. Nasty too. Like half his face is missing. Just disgusting creature. And this guy walks up and he's duking it out with Carl. And this man just beats the shit out of him. I lost sight of Carl at one point during the siege, but Carl's still here, and there ain't no damn Knoll.
Good to know. I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of Carl.
Carl just reaches up and pats his hammer on the back of his shoulder and just sits there quietly.
But, yeah.
Carl, what skull is on top of your head?
Well, that is a.
Is it the knoll that you killed?
No, I think it's. It's an oxen, as you can see. He just kind of like grabs the horns and kind of pulls them up so that everyone can kind of see them because they kind of like sit back on his head. That might be a story more for the worthy. And he just kind of gives a stare.
I didn't know what a knoll skull might look like, so I didn't know if that's what was on your head.
Think like a big hyena.
Yeah, big,
That's what a
big
knoll
fucking
is?
hyena.
The Knoll.
Big
Oh,
fucking hyena.
I had no clue.
As Thomas describes a hyena that can stand on its hind legs. Odd, kind of like similar to like goblins and orcs and things of that nature, things that go bump in the nights. So he describes it as Solaris and Soraya, you would remember fighting gnolls in the past.
Any of you ever fought a gnoll? Assholes.
Yeah,
Fucking assholes.
it's terrible. Fuck Knowles.
And one day maybe he'll tell you the story of how he got his lovely ox helmet there. But yeah, you're gonna be traveling north. How are you going that way? You going by land? You going by sea? There's no way, Carl, you have enough gold to ask one of the mages to help you. Those boys' pockets are deep.
Not
I
on my
heard a
own.
rumor that Neverember was able to get one of them to help him in getting down to Waterdeep. Surprised he even had that much gold to give him.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that trip, but
I wouldn't think he'd be.
you know, reminds me a little bit too much of the past.
To the future, though. How are you going north? What's your thoughts?
I think
The map.
Would you like the
I'm
map?
just
Yeah.
Yes,
looking at
please.
everybody.
Not a map.
Not a map. As the party pulls out their map and places it onto the table. Solaris.
I heard a
going,
nap.
"Not a
I was like, okay.
map. It's the party.
I
is
took a nap here.
currently
nap.
here in Neverwinter
I need a nap.
and have been told to go somewhere up here into the sea of endless ice.
Dang, that's. Oh, the ruler works like that too.
So it would be a more direct trip to go by sea.
What?
But going
Would-
by land could get us more help in the long run.
Or we reach more dangers. That's
Oh,
a
you mean-
two-sided blade.
I'm gonna look at Sarai. I'm gonna be like, remember when we tried to go on sea though last time?
I don't think I want to be a dolphin again.
Let's
That
just
was
say a
stressful.
couple of our party members got into some deep waters. Very, very deep waters.
Turbulent.
If
deep
based on
waters.
past experience you're thinking land is the better option, I will trust your experience. I have always kept my feet firmly on the ground.
Yeah, much better to be in control of our own movement as opposed to be on something that is controlling our movement. I can
Yeah.
control my feet. I can't control the whole boat. I don't even know how to sail.
I was just gonna say that I don't know the first thing about being on the water, so I imagine we'll take the land.
Land.
If we wanted to, we could have the best of both worlds here. We could travel to the next city of Luskin, and then we could travel by sea from there.
I think that'd be good.
Because that having a pretty big inlet should, like, that's a whole ass river, River Mirar, that goes all the way to Mirabar. So there should be quite the illustrious sea trading. So there should be plenty of boats there. So if we could
They gotta have a port there or something.
hop a ride there, or
The only problem is that even from Luskin, it'll only get us so far until we're in with some pretty icy waters. Those
Get it?
that
I see. Water.
Maybe they have like an unsinkable ship. or
rocky
something.
waters.
Water jokes.
if we could get a boat that, or I guess I should say, if we could get a ship, someone that has a ship that maybe has like an attachment for like a smaller vessel, like a smaller boat, like a dinghy or something, or a couple dinghies. And then when we get up to that point, then we can be like, all right, you can just like
Drop us.
We'll take our dinghies and dip. Because I don't know how a big boat's going to get through there, or how we're going to convince any boat to want to even go through there.
Maybe there's some boats designed to sail in those icy climates. So
Ice
maybe
boats.
they have, maybe like something might break the ice, like the Titanic.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for it. I was fucking waiting for it.
That was not an icebreaker.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it was.
I'm pretty sure the iceberg broke
the
it.
ice did breaker.
Okay. All right. I need to. So session's done. All right. I'm gonna... Bye, everyone. It was a great session, y'all.
Bye, Walter.
Great time. Bye. See y'all next week. But no, seriously, maybe we should go up to Luskin. Or we can check out the docks here and see if there's any boats that might be able to break through ice here. And if there isn't, then we can go to Luskin. If there are and see if there are boats that can break through ice there. Because either way, we're
Can
going to
we
need a boat for
afford
ice.
a boat from here?
Afford's a strong word.
Guys,
Afford
didn't
is
we
a strong
just
word.
get?
We could convince Britain,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Didn't we just get all of this warm clothing so that we could make this trek through all the cold?
Well, even if you're on a boat, you're still
By
going to be
boat
cold.
or by land, you're gonna freeze your balls off.
Oh, cold beans.
Okay. Carl eats some of the kids' snacks.
That's also a good point, is that the boat will be more expensive if we were to take it from here.
Yeah, so let's take a lug over to Luskin.
Yeah, I say we go to Luskin. We'll check out the docks and stuff there and see if anyone can help us out from there. Hopefully we can make some allies and stuff. Do we need anything before we go to Luskin though? Like, should we stock up on anything? Anyone want to go did anyone need any like tomes or scrolls of something that they needed to go to like a magical shop for, or single-use weaponry?
Is there anyone in this town, Carl, that might know anything about dragons or items pertaining to dragons?
Local dragon expert?
Well, we did go to the academy, right? Earlier today we went to the academy. That's about as good as I can think of, unless we want to go see that other dickhead.
Oh yeah, you're talking about who I think you're talking about at the annex.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not.
You think it's worth it, Tommy?
I mean, he's not a bad dragonborn. He's just not the happiest dragonborn I've ever met.
Well, what makes him happy? I've never seen him happy. Have you ever seen him happy?
Anytime I've ever gone in the annex and I've seen him, he's in a pissy attitude. The only time I haven't seen him in a pissy attitude is when I'm not there. And let me tell you, I don't go that often.
I'll leave it up to these guys. We can go to the annex. We can ask what's his name? Tommy. What's his name?
I just call him the blue bitch.
Dickhead.
Yeah, I just call him blue bitch. I've never learned his name.
He's a dragonborn. He's kind of a dick. I imagine if we're gonna ask questions about dragons, it might be smart to ask somebody that
Is a dragon king.
Yeah. What I mean, do you guys have questions? I mean, what are you thinking? What do we want to find out? So I'm not just gonna put up with this dickhead for no reason.
Over the
I
table.
have something
there was some information you were given at the academy about dragons as well. I will say that you guys were told, because it has been a week,
The venom and all of that, right?
different breath weapons. Don't use the same breath weapon that it breathes. You're not going to do much to it. Dragons can be killed by a variety of things. Spells, swords, weapons of any caliber can kill a dragon, as some of the party has found out already. Weaknesses? Not too many known. Most folks try to avoid them. And by them, I mean the dragons, not their weaknesses. But they are ancient creatures. So some information was given to the party. If there's more you'd like to find out, though.
I
You
have
guys
something
let
I'd
me
like
know.
to get identified. An artifact that pertains to dragons.
When were you gonna tell us this?
I don't know what it is. I just have it. It's I stole it a long time ago and I never thought I would do anything with it, but now we're talking about dragons and I think it might be important to know what it is.
You stole it from who?
I give eyeballs.
You have stolen things that you haven't been telling us about. And we're on this quest, and it has to do with dragons, and your stolen thing may have something to do with dragons.
I don't remember who I killed.
Oh,
Or
you
who I
kill-
stole from.
You killed.
Oh.
You killed?
This is getting good.
I'm just
Can
gonna
happen.
do that like looking back and forth between the two of them with like the biggest fucking eyeballs.
Like it's
Because Tommy's also giving very big eyeballs. Not as big as yours, right? He's just like,
Nobody's is as big as mine.
my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Anybody else have any information that they haven't told us yet? Since we're all on this quest for each other, with each other, supposed to be having each other's backs.
I'm gonna
I
have
thought-
my back, and I'm just gonna see myself out. You just there's blankets and pillows underneath that under the futon thing there. I'm good. Keep me out of this. As Thomas goes and gets up and closes the door behind him and leaves.
I'm sorry, Tommy. I'm sorry.
I mean, I have a freckle under my right butt cheek.
I saw an eyeball in my soup.
You got him.
Not that kind of eyeball. Oh, fucking hell. That was good. That was good. You got me good that time. Saw an eyeball.
Mm.
I didn't mean to say that.
Oh, fuck.
Brittany killed a guy.
Well,
Kira
fuck.
killed
Now,
a guy.
when we go, because now we have to go to the annex, do not fucking tell this guy that you killed somebody for this. Do not.
I can do that.
So you have to come up with a story of where you got this and why you have it.
Easy.
Apparently, you can get it from soup.
Just lie.
Just eyeballs from soup. Not dragon things.
Just say you found it. You didn't steal
Right.
it.
I have a backstory for this. I've had it for years. I just slipped and told you that I killed a guy.
Oh, who's the guy you killed?
I don't remember.
You don't. Okay.
I remember my
I know I don't remember a lot of things. But that doesn't mean everybody just starts to forget things too. So, this is something you've had in your possession for a long time.
What if there's a spell on it that made her forget?
And I'm just gonna leave it there, and just because there is that part of it. He's right, but I'm not gonna.
You live 223 years and remember everything.
Here we go.
Damn, that's how old you are?
Shit.
Damn, you look good. Good for you. Damn.
I'll have you know, I am the ripe age of 212.
I'm 25.
About 30.
You a baby.
I'm a child.
I'm a child.
I'm a child.
I mean, for Shatter Kai, I'm young.
Or a what?
Shatter Kai? Shader Kai? However you'd like to pronounce that.
Where do the Shadow Kai hail from?
Yonder.
Over
A
there.
land far, far away.
We're learning so many things about this one today.
What was in that soup?
Does that land
Eyeballs.
particularly have a name?
There.
Listen, you could tell me. I'm all on board with you killing a guy, so like I'm not gonna judge you if you're from somewhere.
I'm from the Shadowplane.
The shadow.
Yep.
Shadow.
A land far, far away.
Okay. Very cool.
Okay.
Cool,
Cool. Okay.
cool, 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 cool.
Good to know. Good to know.
Alexa, stop.
Alexa.
Sorry.
I hope one day somebody makes a character named Alexa. Just so that way, every week when Carol goes,
Every Friday
Alexa,
at
stop.
9. Alexa, stop.
Writing that down right now.
Oh, shit.
Will do. I'll get right on that.
Dang it, dude.
Anything else the party would like to discuss, as you still have the dining room to yourself? It's also where you will be resting the night in Thomas's home.
I'll be returning to my bed chambers.
One more time.
Vicky.
I'll be bedding down for the night.
So the party makes arrangements to go to sleep then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Guess it's annex in the morning.
While I'm drifting off into my slumber, I would like to try and reach out to my patron and try and get some information on this shadow plane.
Sure. Give me a charisma check, please.
Charisma check.
Oh, that's it.
It's 24.
24. So you reach out to your patron there. As the party beds down for the night. The similar feeling before that came over you, Hermaeus, comes once more. Instead of it being like a blanket that comes over your mind there, this time now it is more of a wave of water that comes over your being. As it kind of envelopes you up, covers you, flows through you. As you reach out and are able to connect with your patron, asking about your party member. What would you like to know? You'll be granted 3 questions.
What reigns supreme in the Shadow Plane?
Ooh. The plane of shadows. The Shadowfell. A land like the one that you reside in, but of shadows. A mere image, almost. It is ruled by a variety of deities. The Raven Queen. The bitch is one of them.
A friend of yours, I presume.
Don't be so bold to assume friendship is the hand I offer her.
Hmm.
Though her knowledge is one I wish to gain. There are other creatures there, other than the Shadowkai. Shades and other shadows that live there. And there are new inhabitants that have taken up reigns there as well. But they're not as powerful as others. A weak foothold they held there.
Surely none as powerful as you.
Ask your next
So-
question.
My last question?
Your next question.
My next question.
2 more.
Do you have plans for her
Your
that I am a part of?
compatriot.
Mm-hmm. And you?
All actions should be done to serve my will. I have shown you something this day. Find it, and you'll be rewarded. If her life must be forfeit to gain it, so be it. Knowledge and power are our true goals.
Surely. And it will be done.
Your final question this night, Hermaeus.
Where should I start my investigation for this eyeball?
My eyeball. You are searching for. It's a faint inkling of a feeling, but it is on your plane of existence, I feel. I know not more of that, but search for it. It must not be lost to the hands of this cult. It will grant them power that could be seen as an adversary to our cause. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So aid this land for the time being. So that way, when we may strike, we will reign supreme. And I at the head.
It will be done.
As the feeling that's enveloped you there kind of seeds away, and you drift off to sleep.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Kara. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh God.
I was waiting for that too.
$24.
24. As you drift off to sleep there, the feeling of dread kind of comes over you as the nightmare begins to start there, but you're able to stave it off. As like you're tossing and turning in your sleep, and you wake up, your hand in your bag, clutching a certain item in your possession. As You can feel its cold metal against the palm of your hand. So you like to do anything? At this point, your party is asleep. You are the only one awake.
I'm going to pull it out and look at it to see if there's any details I might have missed over the years.
Give me investigation.
$21.
Holy shit. She said, I also have eyeballs, Soraya. 21, she says to me.
That's not allowed. Only I can have eyeballs.
Only I can have eyeballs, she said. 21, Jesus.
19 plus 2 is 21, right? Yeah. Okay.
So as you pull out this charm, or this pendant, I should say, a little bit of the glow from the embers in the fireplace catch it as the bit of gold reflects a little bit onto your face there, as the colors of white, blue, red, and green reflect onto your cheeks and that as well from the fine metals that it's made out of. As you kind of look it over, it almost seems like the eyes follow you, like a snake in the dark, as the pale yellow eyes stare at you. As you're turning it over the cold metal, and look on the back there to see if there's anything that can catch your eye. No nicks or damages over the years that you've had this item have taken hold of it. No rust, no general wear. It's almost as if it had just been forged the other day.
Okay. I put it back in my bag and head back to sleep.
Very well. So the party returns to sleep with no other instances that night. So the party wakes the next day, breakfast with Thomas and his family. Fruits and vegetables, freshly squeezed orange juice, goat's milk, as well as bacon and sausages. As the party readies themselves for the day, Thomas approaches, goes, well, will you be staying another night here, or will you be heading out?
I'd imagine we're heading out. No, Tommy.
He reaches behind the wall and pulls out a small pack. Goes, we got this ready for you. It'll be 2 days worth of rations in here. Don't let it sit for too long. It will spoil on you. So I recommend eating that before your berries and nuts and all that normal crud they give us for long treks. That shit will hold for a while. This is fresh. Eat up all you can. As
Much
he's
appreciated.
provided everything that you have for the breakfast as traveling. So, anything else the party would like to do before leaving Thomas's abode?
Nothing I want to do, but definitely a question I want to ask the party. Last night we talked about Dano's magical marvels for Solaris. Is that in our plans to go to today?
I mean-
Go, sure.
We could stop by.
Shall the party be going to the mechanical marvel or the annex first?
Go to
You
the
can also
annex
split
first.
if you'd like. You're still in town. As much as I hate party splits. You could split. That is an option. Do not forget your card is still at the stables as well.
Ooh. Okay.
It is
Okay.
early in the morning, though, so you have the full day.
How
So-
early?
Yeah, how early?
Say no early than like 10:30. You guys are packed and making your way out and starting to walk through town. Coming up to this
Making my way.
kind of like city center of a sorts where like you could go one way and go to the annex, you could go another way and go to the marvels, or you could go another way and go get your cart.
So I think that we should take advantage of being able to split real quick. Unless you guys wanted to also go to the magical mechanagetoire.
Dano's
I-
mechanical marvels.
There it is.
I don't mind, but I don't really know what other questions we want to ask Dickhead. So whoever has questions should go. What do you got?
Yeah, I also don't want a situation where Dickhead ends up being extra dickheady because of a huge group in front of him.
Yeah, he fucking knows me, so I don't maybe not in a good way. So I don't expect his dickheadiness to be any different either way. But I don't know what to ask. I don't mind making a pit stop though. That is fine with me. That is fine with me.
Or since it's early in the morning, I guess we can just try to head out like early afternoon-ish.
Yeah, as long as we get on the road.
How shall the party be splitting them? Don't forget you do have Durham.
We'll just go to the annex.
Full
I think
group?
we should all just go. Yeah.
Okay. You do have Durham.
Unless someone else wants to like split off.
I'm good with going with Solaris.
Let's go to the annex first. Get this shit out of the way, and then we can hit the store on the way out on the road. Yeah, want to do that?
You can pick out one toy.
As the party's getting ready to make their trips, going down the streets and that, come to a sizable building, almost like a similar to the deep hall, but not as like wide, more like squished and tower-esque, but not at the same time, as it's just like more of a tall, skinny building of sorts, with over long windows going down the sides. It's kind of like almost like a triangle shape sorts. As you come up to the base of the triangle, large archways you come in, the smell of parchment and inks and that flood over the party there. What you got?
Before we get too far, Carl, can you provide us a name for this man so we're not introducing ourselves as Dickhead?
It's not too far down the way. You would see a blue dragonborn sitting at a desk, sorting books.
Books.
I don't remember his name. I usually just refer to him as Dickhead. Not to his face, but
But I thought you remembered everything.
Wait.
no. I remember what's important.
Are you insinuating that I don't?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
It's getting spicy. Would you like to make a history
I've-
check, Carl?
I forgot a
Yeah,
name.
sure,
And
I
you.
can. I should. I can. Yeah, I want to do that.
A
Yeah.
couple commoners are walking by with books. They're just like, "You're in the way. Let me the fuck out of here." What'd you get?
16.
16. You remember that the blue dragonborn's name is Sven.
Yeah, it's probably Sven or some shit like that. I don't know.
I knew a reindeer named Sven once.
That
Reindeer are
sounds
better
like-
than people.
He was better than people.
The party continues their approach to the desk.
Yeah, Sven.
I
Sven.
guess.
The party as a whole makes its way down to this desk. Several large piles of books on carts, various sizes, as small as they could be, to as large tomes even. As this dragonborn is picking them up and placing them down on different ones, waves his hand occasionally as little cards come flying out underneath, like almost a conveyor belt of stamps that are going down and doosh, doosh, and then zip back and fly into their respectful books. As he hears you approaching and turns and goes, "Welcome to the Neverwinter Annex. My name is Sven, and why the fuck are you here?" As he looks dead nuts at Carl.
Dead nuts.
You should have left Carl.
Sven, you would think you'd have a little bit more respect for a member of your lord's personal guard and a newly appointed representative of the Council of Waterdeep.
When you have
Anyway.
more respect for not drooling in my books when you fall asleep in the hot summer's day, I will respect your title more.
That was one time.
I still have the stains on the copy.
It adds character. It adds character.
It also deteriorated some of the binding.
I think you're deteriorating my brain a little bit. I think that
Shut up!
I need. You know what?
A little bit of electricity is kind of like jumping between his teeth as he's blue dragonborn.
And I'm gonna turn to everybody and be like, guys, this is a waste of time. This is just a waste of time. If you
I
could-
need your
Apparently
help.
you drool in books.
I fell asleep. It was one time. It was one
That's what
time.
they always say.
Brings it up every time I see him, like a dickhead.
And I will
He
continue
works
this
for
way.
books, and you ruined one. What do you expect him to
Do
do?
you see how many books there are around here? It's one book. One book.
As the party
With
looks
that
and sees
information.
walls of books. They go all the way up to the ceiling. A vaulted
He
ceiling. that-
clearly cares about his books.
Well, do you guys care about this information enough to deal
Yes.
with this?
What
Yes.
book are we looking
And
for today,
there's no
Carl?
way.
That you'll hopefully not drool in this time.
I guarantee you, he won't drool in a book.
I will hold you accountable if he does.
I assure you, you can. I need your help.
Very well.
I have something, and it pertains to dragons. And I'm hoping you might be able to help as a dragonborn. Are you willing to look at it?
Roll me persuasion. Say at this point in the conversation, there's still a little bit of electricity jumping between his teeth.
This isn't gonna go well.
Guidance.
What does that give me?
Plus 1d4.
And add a D4, the little pyramid one.
$11.
I will assist you. We don't have any prior business. And as long as Carl decides to keep his tongue in his mouth and not on my books, I will assist. What do you have for me this day?
Solaris, can you make sure Carl's tongue stays in his mouth?
Alaris.
Thank you.
I'm on it.
I reach into my back. I pull forward my backpack and I reach in and I pull out a gold pendant with 5 dragons on it, one of each color.
One of black, one of green, one of red, one of blue, and one of white. And a big red ruby in the middle. So you pull this out. The party at large that has dealt with cultists would recognize it as similar to the symbol that some of the cult members that you've come across have embroidered on their armor and such. As you lay it on the table in front of Sven there, Kira. He leans forward, putting his hands behind his back, careful not to touch the object. Goes, holy shit. His eyes kind of flash a little bit of blue and gold as a bit of his own magic takes place. He goes, this is an interesting find, to say the least. A magical item you have in your possession, my dear. If you have a bit of time, I could identify this item for you. It'd take about 10 minutes.
I have the time.
Very well. So he gives a slight side glance over to Solaris and Carl, and seeing Carl behaving at the moment in his library. He waves his hands over it for the next 10 minutes if there's anything anyone would like to do while he's casting Identify.
Can I look around for any like old texts of forbidden artifact
Yeah.
pertaining to this eye that I'm looking for
Ooh.
that might allude to its whereabouts?
Roll me investigation with disadvantage. Anything else the rest of the party would like to do for the 10 minutes?
Oh man.
Are there tables around?
Yes.
Can I plop at a table? Can I plop at a table and mix some of the herbs that I have on me to make one more greater healing potion?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. Do I have to roll for anything, or are you just gonna let me get away with it?
So you're gonna make a greater healing potion?
Yeah, I do have the knowledge to be able to do that. Per book 1. Please refer to session, I believe it was session 6.
So your herbs do common healing, so you get that. You would need to cast 2 instances of healing, and that would get you a greater. If you want to use just your
I thought it was just 2 life root equals 1 greater healing potion.
Each one equals a potion of healing. So a greater potion of healing is 4d4. So it would be 4 of those roots, or 2 of the roots and 2 castings, and then you can do it. Or you can just take the 2, and it's going to be 2d4 plus 4, which I think is nothing technically, but you could make like a pseudo potion, a slightly better a better healing potion.
I want just a greater healing potion. I'll do the 2 life root because that's what I bought them for in the first place, because I thought that it was just the 2 from last week. What I understood was that, but never mind. And I'm going to use 2 spell slots, right?
Yep, and that would get you the 44 of healing then.
It would help if I went into my spells list and not my inventory. One moment.
I mean, you gotta do both, so.
I know, but I was like, where is it? I'm like looking for healing word. My fucking
It'll take you
inventory list.
I'll say it'll take you the full 10 minutes to do that. Just so you're
Okay.
aware.
Does it matter what level spell slot, or just as long as it's?
Well, if you upcast it, what spells do you have? I'm trying to remember.
I have healing word.
Oh, you only have healing word?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I feel like you had something else?
Because Nara used to have cure wounds.
That's why.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I also have.
If you upcast it, you would get another D4.
I have mass cure wounds, but I only have one spell slot for that. Because it's a level 5.
Don't burn mass. Don't.
I know. I was just telling you. You asked me, so I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, I got you. So yeah, you could either burn 2 first level slots, or you could upcast it to second, and then not have to worry about casting it twice.
How many spell slots are you gonna have after that?
I'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we're chilling. So if I use 1 second level spell slot and
You'll have
2
a
of the
greater.
life root.
Yep, you'll have
Okay.
a greater, because it'll be 2d4 technically still from your spell slots, and then the 2d4 from the life root. Potion. Instead of making you roll,
I
just
hate it.
do the fun thing. Just do it. Don't roll for it.
Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. I'll do that.
Okay.
I rolled a 23, by the way.
Why did this get
23.
used up, Mander?
Pardon?
Hold on.
Oh,
And
as
when
long
we
as it
were
gets
trying to
used up.
figure out that detect thoughts thing, it didn't unclick it.
Yeah, that fun thing.
Okay, well.
Don't forget
do
how
that.
that works.
Yeah. We're good. Okay, thank you.
With a 24?
23.
Oh, 23. Okay. I mean, over 20. Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
So as you're wandering around there for the 10 minutes or so, I'll say it'd take you a little over 10 minutes, as it's a very large library, and you're looking for very specific arcane knowledge. You do find a book, an old book, in one of the aisles, deep within the recesses of the annex there. As you're flicking through it, I'll say with at 23, I won't make you roll again. As you're flipping through it over the next couple minutes there, you do find that the deity that you're looking for associations with has certain magical objects that have been said to reside somewhere in one of the planes of existence, and not known to the general populace, as the book concludes that the worship and all about knowledge associated with this deity is to be seen as taboo.
Mm-hmm.
And those that are found worshiping this deity or having any dealings with this deity, in some parts of the world, even on the Sword Coast, the cost of it is death. I will say that you yourself, as it being your patron, you would have heard tales of other followers falling to the sword, whether public execution or otherwise, for their...
So don't
faith.
just go up and ask the mayor.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Very nice. Very good.
But the existence of the item is confirmed. It's out there somewhere in the world, but no one has an idea, at least not in this book that you found.
Okay.
Do you wish to keep the book, or do you put it back?
I would like to actually bring it to the front and ask to purchase it.
I'll say that as you're making your way back, we'll hop back to the front, as Sven is finishing up casting his spell on the necklace that Kara has placed in front of him, as he wraps up his spell and goes, "Very well then, I have concluded my casting of this item. You have in your possession, my dear, the necklace of the dragon cult. It's a wondrous item, bit rare. It will require attunement. It has several abilities in it. The first one is Dragonkin Affinity. You have advantage on charisma checks dealing with creatures of Dragonkin and those of their type. So any of dragons and Dragonkin, you'll have advantage on charisma checks. Draconic Resistance. You have resistance to one damage type associated with dragons. You must pick, as he gestures to the heads on the necklace, acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison. These being the most revered of the cult. Draconic Communication. Once per day, you can use the necklace to cast the message spell, targeting only creatures of dragon kin. And the last blessing of the necklace, the Draconic Blessing. Once per day, you can use the necklace to cast protection from energy on yourself, choosing one of the damage types associated with dragons. And of course, I will send you this, as it is a lot to have to remember. Any questions you have?
Was it cursed?
I find no curse on this when I identified the item. If there had been a curse on it, my spell would have revealed it. Does no one in your party have the ability to cast such a spell?
Cast what spell?
Identify is the spell that I used.
I'm not sure.
If you are concerned with curses, I would recommend learning someone in your group of this spell. Simple
Hermaeus?
arcane knowledge.
Oh wait, he's not with me.
analysis.
He wandered.
I'll say he's coming back up as Sven is finishing his explanation of it with a book in hand. Sizable book. Not as big as some of the tomes, but a sizable book.
Hermaeus,
Yes.
are you able to cast Identify?
Unfortunately, no. Though I would be open to learning, but I don't know if anyone who could teach such a spell.
Anyone in your party is proficient with Arcana, besides Hermaeus, because I know he is proficient.
Yeah.
If those members would like to, as well as Hermaeus, if you'd like to make a Arcana check for me to see what your basic knowledge or lovely knowledge.
17.
17?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 25.
Holy fuck!
You got this, Casey.
16.
16.
That is hard.
Good enough. All three of you would know that the spell Identify, a ritual spell of the divination school, as you're all kind of discussing amongst the three of you on this spell, requires those of the classes Bard, Wizard, Knowledge Domain, and Forge Domain clerics and Artificers are able to learn this spell.
Artificer?
We got one of those.
Ooh, got one of those. It is a first level spell as well.
Not me.
But any of those individuals can learn this spell. It is a ritual spell, so it does take a little time to cast. It's not a quick and do it spell. So, food for thought. As
Tell me your DM wants you to get Identify without telling me your DM wants you to get Identify.
For real.
I attuned to it. It's cursed. Damn it.
Give us those little thumbs.
What does it do? Identify. No one has it. Okay. Attune to it. Find out the hard way. It's funny. So Cermeus, as you come around the corner with the book, Sven turning to you after gesturing to Kira. If there's no other questions.
Is this book for sale?
The books typically are not for sale, but donations of a certain amount can grant a book being given.
Okay. How about 5 gold pieces?
That is not a sizable donation for this book. I can get you a lovely book about a red dragon that huffed and puffed and burned a whole village to the ground, though.
Come on, 5 gold. It's in your hand right now.
500 gold will get you this book.
Oh, come on with the 500 gold. Who's got 500 gold on them? In this economy?
Hi, lords and ladies.
What if I do this? What if I do this? What if I strike a bargain with you, or make almost like a trade almost? I am a fellow enjoyer of books and the like. What if, no strings attached, I could save you from death? I think that's a bit worth more than 500 gold, wouldn't you say? That way you can live long and read and read many books.
Roll me persuasion.
This fucking door-to-door salesman over here, walking up, knocking on door. Hi, would you like to put your name in my wonderful magical book?
Hey, shut up,
Can
man.
you sign my petition?
You're the first one to put your name in my book. What is it, persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion. You want to sign my
What
petition?
can I say? I start trends.
Oh, I'm sorry. Number 1 on my book, Solaris. Oh, what does that say about you?
It says I start trends. It says I know what's gonna be good.
If you'd like to buy the Trump Bible, 25.
200 gold, and the offer of immortality, or at least protection from death that you offer, I shall take.
I'll give you 5 gold pieces and the offer of immortality. Immortality is worth more than 500 gold, so let's just not.
I do have to replace the book that you are buying.
The book was in the back in a dusty corner somewhere. Who's gonna miss it?
Roll me persuasion or deception.
Why do I feel like he's the only one that'll miss it?
26.
It's like, but it's one of my
Which one?
books.
Was it deception or persuasion?
Deception.
Deception. The 26. So Sven kind of strokes the little like horn that comes out of his chin there for a moment. It's kind of like a pseudo bit of facial hair. He kind of ponders for a minute or two and goes, Can you do 10 gold? At least that way I can file the paperwork that is needed.
The paperwork.
Yes, I keep extensive research and notes on all the donations.
So you want an extra 5 gold to flick your pen across a piece of paper of a book you don't have.
Filing it as well. It doesn't stay here. It goes to an external source as well.
Does anybody have, and this I'll say to the party, does anybody have 5 gold they're willing to part with? And
I'll throw 5 gold.
Thank you.
As you can add 1 book to your inventory from the Neverwinter Annex concerning a certain patron and the worship of that patron.
Lovely.
Anything else I can assist you with today?
Yeah, I know I've asked you this before, And you've told me your memory is foggy, but any books on curses and how to break them would be greatly appreciated.
Books on curses and that is not something that the Annex has the knowledge of. That would be more of the Academy's knowledge, teaching young sorcerers and wizards and mages alike how to break what is needed to be broken. Be in their wheelhouse, not mine.
Yeah, well, I go to the academy, they send me here. I go here, they send me to the academy. I just, it's fine. It's fine.
If I replaced the book that he drooled on, if I paid whatever it would cost to replace that book, would you then have information on breaking curses?
1,000
Pretty
gold.
sure he still has the book.
As he reaches under and puts a big tome on with a loud slap, just
Dude, it had to be big.
it's been here since the day he's done it. 1,000 gold, and the knowledge is yours.
It's a very fucking boring book.
You had no problem using it as a pillow.
Well, it's big enough.
Homeboy, I don't have 1,000. That's all I have. I can't dig you out of this hole.
You know what? Fuck it.
I'm gonna throw 1,000.
Wait. Just give him 500. I'll spot you the other 5.
Okay, 500 from each of the twins. Now, can you give us some information?
Yes, that I can.
Cool.
Stop drooling
Trifling
in
ass
books,
dragonborn.
Carl.
Yeah, stop drooling in books.
I might just take this as a nice, very expensive pillow.
Dude, you just got dug out of a hole. Why would you re-dig the hole?
Hole's never, whether we buy this book or not, he's always gonna have something to say about that. So.
Or
I
that you
appreciate
finally
it.
got in with good people. Make friends, not foes. Come on, man.
Good people like you.
Watch it. You don't know me.
It was a
I-
Tuesday in Greenest.
I know enough. I know enough.
You think you know.
Look at that, Amanda.
Okay.
You look. Oh God, why'd you crack your knuckles?
Cause I have something fun for you guys.
So like, there's like, why you gotta do that? Like, why you gotta crack your knuckles?
I have a book that came into my possession from another individual that had to pay a certain debt back to the Annex. So he leans over and you can hear a small lock be undone as he leans back, pulls back up and puts on top of the counter there a sizable book of sorts with blue cover and gold inlays and that on it. The text written in Elvish, which I believe the whole party can read Elvish. I'm assuming. Carl cannot. Okay.
Not Brittany. And not Carl either? Damn.
Okay, so everyone but Carl and Brittany? Wow, okay, I'm surprised. That's usually a safe one.
Aren't Shadar-kai Elvish?
Technically, they're Fae,
No.
so yeah, they are slightly Elvish,
Wait,
but
does
not
the-
Elvish.
Does the cat also read Elvish?
He knows common.
Good enough.
But those that can read Elvish, it says the Forsaken Lexicon of Honor is the title. The spells included in the spell book are as follows: Alarm, Mage Armor, Burning Hands, Charm Person, and Counter Spell.
Not identify?
No, I know that spell myself. If you would like to have the scroll, the page that is specific to Counterspell, I can simply give that to you, or I can give you the full book.
How much would this book cost?
Well, I guess it comes down to whether you want the full book then at that point. I would say with the cost of 1,000 gold, I can give you the book.
Or for just the page?
The page as well, if you'd like the page. Either or. Just determines if you want a full spell book or not.
Are both 1,000 gold?
You'd get it both for the 1,000 gold that you've paid to replace the book that Carl ruined. So either the book, or you can take just one page. It's your choice.
Are you dicking us around right now? I'm confused. I'm very confused.
You can either
Is
take...
the book cursed?
No, the book is not cursed. You are very concerned with curses.
We have a friend who got bit by one.
Understandable. No, you can either have the full book of spells, or you can just take the one page. It's up to you. I won't mind keeping the rest of the pages. But
I drool on one page, but he wants to rip one page out.
You'd have to rip them out anyways to cast the spells. Think of it as like a spell scroll.
Soraya and Solaris, you paid the 1,000 gold. It's your call.
Oh, either we get a whole book or just one page?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'll take that whole book. Thank you, please.
Add to your inventory the Forsaken Lexicon of Honor. And then when you're ready, I can read off the spells again to you so you have it for your inventory. This is a homebrew book. It should not actually be on D&D Beyond. So,
Forsaken
Lexicon of Honor.
Okay.
So the spells that are included in this book are Alarm, Mage Armor, Burning Hands, Charm Person, Counterspell, and Alter Self.
And I can cast all of these once, right? Because they're all just one page.
Take it out of the book, cast it, and it's gone.
Quick question, because I think I wrote the wrong thing. Was it arm person or harm person?
Charm.
You get an extra.
Charm.
Wasn't either of those.
You give arm.
I give you Arm.
Okay. Only one though.
So, Alarm, Mage Armor, Burning Hands, Charm Person, Counterspell, and Alter Self are the spells of the Forsaken Lexicon of Honor. The second spell book that I have homebrewed for your group. You're welcome.
All because I drooled on something.
Yes. You drooled on a book in a library. Fitting punishment.
That's not the book that we got, though, right? That's
No. He's replacing the
We-
book that you drooled in. If you'd like to
No,
take
he-
that book, You could ask.
Can I? The pillow, my pillow. Since you're replacing that, do you have
your pillow?
any use for it anyway? Can I just have it?
It would be
So we
nice to
don't
get
have
rid
to
of
have
the
any more.
reminder that you drooled in a book. So, yes, you can have it, as he gingerly shoves it over to you. As the title written in common is The Great Siege of Neverwinter.
Well, that sounds boring.
Yeah, well, this might be important for me to have anyway.
Add it to your inventory.
Get some beauty sleep.
That's so they don't forget. Anything else the
So
party would like to do here in the annex?
Just want to point out, Durham has a teddy bear, a giant teddy bear. Carl has a book. We are the collector of pillows.
Fuck. Didn't realize that.
Look at that eyeball.
Oh shit.
That we're the collector of pillows?
Yeah. Fuck.
Why is that a problem?
Now you're all gonna look for pillows. Oh, Christ. Oh well. Guess I'll have to make pillows now. Anything else the party would like to do here in the annex? No?
I'm good. I got my boo.
Very well. So the party continues out into town. Heading over to, I believe you're going to Denar's Mechanical Marvels, I believe was next. You do find it within the Black Lake district, another kind of like merchant quarter here, where there is a giant lake in the middle of this kind of like area here. As you're walking around, the lake itself actually pitch black. Solaris and Kara, roll me perception.
Perception. I got a 14.
Real quick,
Mhm.
before we leave, I put on the pendant.
Very well. Is it blatantly out in public?
No.
Tucking it in your stuff.
Yes.
Very well. And then go ahead and give me that perception roll whenever you get a second.
Me?
Yeah, you too.
I thought you just said.
Solaris.
Oh,
and
did you
Kara.
say Kira?
Yeah.
I thought you said Carol.
No.
This is gonna get real confusing.
I try to refer to you guys as your character name, so it's not confusing. Keeps you in the moment.
Now you're
23.
No.
Quick, someone make a character named Carol.
Alexa Carol. As you guys are wandering around here, making your way to a large shop, a 3-story store on the opposite side of the lake here. Kara, there is a inn that catches your attention here as you're making your way. It's not too busy, but you see a couple of folks coming in and out of it. The sign that hangs over it is got faces kind of sketched and carved into the sides of this sign here, as in kind of like blue font above it all says the House of 1,000 Faces. As leaning underneath it, you see an individual that has like a cape and that pulled over his cowl and that pulled over his face, blocking out his features, as a bit of light catches your eye there, Kara. as you look over to it, and you see a small crest of a crescent moon and a harp in the middle that you would recognize from Remy.
I'm trying to remember if the House of a Thousand Faces is important.
That's simply the name of the inn
That's it? Okay.
that you know of, unless you'd like to make a history check.
Sure. 17.
17. As you're kind of rattling your brain there for a moment, now with the image of the crescent moon and harp on this one figure that's standing outside the inn here, you do remember meeting several contacts of Remy's here. More you coming to them than them coming to you at the House of a Thousand Faces.
I walk up to the cloaked figure and I ask if there's any word from Lady Haventree. If there's anything, because if they're there for me, maybe there's something I'm supposed to know.
As you walk up to this individual, they tilt up a little bit, and enough of the sunlight catches their face that you recognize it as one of Lady Haventree's messengers that you've met in the past for jobs that you've done. He goes, No missions have been given out for those that call to the sound of a harp.
And why are you here?
Someone must watch the front door.
To keep what out?
Those that would oppose the peace of the realm.
Such as...
You should know. You are opposing such a force currently. Is there something you wish to have, Kira? It's been a moment since you've entered the burrow here. Say at this point, the party notices that Kira is no longer with them, as she's kind of just... She did not stealthily try to go away, as she's standing there talking to an individual.
Do I know, like, can I history check and... Wait, I did history check. Like, what is this inside? Like, I don't know what this location is. I'm confused.
It is the Burrow of the Harpers, here in Neverwinter.
But if I've been in, is it like a bar? Is it a, like... What
It's
is
an inn,
this?
so people there's a bar of sorts inside and basic food, but more folks stay here. I'll say with your history check, the most that you've ever gone in is just the main foyer area, sitting at a table, couple-minute meeting with an individual, and then them getting up and just leaving. Not even going out the front door, just leaving.
Okay.
So it's basically like the burrow back in Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another location.
If there's no message for me, I will turn and head back to the party.
So you rejoin them and continue on your way to Danar's Mechanical Marvels. as you enter into it. A wide variety of individuals of various ages, oohing and ahhing at mechanical contraptions that are on small tables, similar to the dragon that Thomas had explained, that you see some kids wind up a key and they open up to a dragon, a troll, other monstrosities that the world has known about, as they would walk around in a circle and then close back up into a little music box shape. Some older folks standing off to the side there as they examine small little boxes that they push a button on the side and emits a little fire that they're oohing and ahhing at, as well as contraptions that kind of glide almost from one side of the room to the other, and there's other odds and ends in here. As a small dwarf with a bit of his beard and mustache missing, to reveal like patches of skin and that underneath it, walks up and goes, "Welcome to Dungeons and Mechanical Marvels, my friends. May I assist you this day?"
Hi. Great place you have here.
Yes.
Pretty awesome. I see you have like a lot of things that's like already put together. Super cute, super cool. I was wondering if you had any scrap screws, maybe some pistons. I'm also maybe looking for any gears that you might have. Chains, I'm totally down for. Literally, if you have anything like scrap stuff, I will gladly take that off your hands.
The dwarf there kind of like tries to like stroke what's left of his beard there. That it's not as magnificent as Carl's beard, unfortunately, with bits that are missing as he tries to go do it, and kind of comes out and frays off a little bit. And goes, "I might have some odds and ends. We do have a box from a recent experiment invention that we were working on, that we don't need these parts anymore. They're not damaged or anything, but they're older parts of dwarven and gnomish design. So they are good tested metal. It would have about 20 different things in it. If you give me a moment, I can go and get that for you." Yes. So he wanders off. A couple minutes goes by, and he returns with a box in hand. And opens it up, as you would see about 5 pistons, 5 gears of various shapes and sizes, 5 chains, all about 2 feet, and then 5 buttons and switches as well too in there.
Perfect. And do you carry tools like screwdrivers, wrenches, like a little toolbox?
We would have some tools available, like a tinker's such. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I can use as many of those as I can
Yes,
possibly
yes.
get.
Is yours damaged?
No, let's just say that I have an extra use for them sometimes.
Very well. Yeah, I could do this whole box for you, as well as just one extra set of the tinker's tools.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Very well.
Yeah.
I could do that. It would be about, I'd say, 45 gold.
Cool. Do you by chance have any like bags, like cute, like maybe like oh, look at me, I'm a tinkerer bag, like a little like brown like leather like satchel moment?
Yeah, I could supply that for no additional cost.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That works.
Awesome. As he bags that up for Solaris, is there anything else the rest of the party is looking for at Danar's Mechanical Marvels? So, minus the gold from you, Solaris. there anything else the party would like to do here in Neverwinter before reclaiming your cart and moving on?
I would
I like-
actually also like to buy one of the lighter things.
Okay. The lighter would be 50 gold.
Work.
Very well. Add one mechanical lighter.
I would like to ask if he has any traps.
Traps. No traps in stock at the moment. We did have one fellow come through not that long ago that bought up a decent amount of them. Skittish little fellow. Well, I guess not little. Young fellow. Kept to himself as much as he could while he was here in the shop. Odd fellow, to say the least.
Was he a gnome?
No, he was a human.
Okay. Tell me more about this human.
Kept to himself, quiet individual, paid in gold. Didn't argue too much with the pricing, as the traps were not cheap. It was 20 apiece, and he bought all of them. He had to come back with a wagon to take them, which it didn't take him long to find some fellows to assist him with. They all wore robes too, black robes.
Black robes.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Anything else the party would like to do here? So, party finishes up their shopping, retrieves your cart wagon from the stables there, and begin to make your way back out the northern end of town. We'll take a break there
Breaky break.
as you guys continue on northward into the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Oh my Christ. Alrighty then, we will be right back, my friends, with more D&D stuff. BRB!
Almost drank upside down from a can.
I thought that box of stuff was going to be a lot more. I'm very happy that it was so inexpensive.
Well, when you ask for what they have leftover of, that makes a difference. When you ask for the good shit, so.
Why did Carl have to sleep in a good book?
The history book, all right? I was sleepy.
I gave fun stuff.
You could have picked like the Three Little Pigs like he offered. Sleep in that book next time.
The little red dragon that huffed and puffed and burned a whole village to the ground. Sometimes I connect the real world stuff to us or the campaign.
Good.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Gesundheit again. As the party continues their way out of the Winter into the north, I need someone to roll me a d4.
I'm rolling like shit. Don't ask me.
Anyone? Someone? 3? Tree, he says to me.
Yeah.
Hey.
Very well. This will be interesting.
Oh.
So, as the party makes their way out, traveling over the next couple days, those of you that have items that you want to attune to, you are now attuned to them. I.e. Kara and her lovely necklace.
Can you explain to me what attunement means? Because I believe that means there's upkeep to it.
So attunement, some magical items require attunement, which basically means they are special in a sense. For D&D, typically there is only 3 attunement slots that you can have at a time. So once you are attuned to 3 items, you are no kaput. You can't attune to any more. You can unattune as long as the item allows you to unattune, i.e. curses sometimes don't let you unattune. Because I've done that before. It's fun to do. So you have to be careful, hence why Sven was like, you should probably take Identify as a spell. If you're that, especially with Kira saying that she's very concerned with curses. And the DM wanting to be like, please take Identify. For the love of God, someone take Identify. That's all it means. So yeah, once you hit 3 items that you're attuned to, you can't attune to anymore.
I'm going to need your help at some point because it's in my inventory, but it's not an attune item, so I need your help fixing that.
I can help with that later. But yeah, so attunements. Yay! As the party continues traveling over the next couple days, though, traveling near the Neverwinter Wood, making your way north up the high road toward Lascan. Who is driving the cart? Is it Carl?
Durham.
No. Durham's gonna drive the cart?
I thought Durham was driving the car.
He can.
Or did Carl... Who took it over from me? Was it Durham or
I think
Carl?
it was Durham that did.
It was Durham that did.
Very well. Durham is driving the cart for the party. He points out, hey guys, there's like a thing up ahead. There's a thingy thing up on the road a bit more. The party continues up the road with with Durham pointing it out to the party at large. You would see this massive ruin not too far up the road. I would say about like 70 to 80 feet down the road a bit more. on the left-hand side of the trail as you're coming through these woods here with a variety of tree colors changing to oranges and that as you're making yourself farther northward. As you would see this, what might have looked like a tower possibly or some other sort of
Thank you.
tall structure here, a ring of rubble, rocks and stonework there off to the side.
Tower.
Remains of it.
Rubble.
About I'd say about as you're kind of looking over to it, I'd say about 30 feet high is how high this rubble goes up.
Hmm.
Not that city you guys were talking about, is it?
I don't think so. Is there like how recent does the damage look? Like, can we tell? Like, is there like vines and stuff growing on, like over like where like it was broken off of? Because like if it was like recent, there wouldn't be any grass or nature like growing on top of it. So
do you want to do it from where you're at or get closer to the ruins?
how far away are we from it?
About like 70 feet, I'd say.
Oh my god,
At
that's
this point,
so far.
Durham would have stopped the cart at this point.
Hmm.
Because he is in NPC mode.
Well,
I say you could try
Yeah.
to check from where you're at, or if you want to get closer, it will change what you might roll for or what you might look for.
yeah, I'm gonna check from where we're at because I don't want to get any closer.
Roll me either nature or perception, your choice.
I want to help. No, I want to help.
Oh, so you will do one with advantage then, with the help action.
I'm proficient with nature. So I don't know if you want to do that, Walter.
You'll get advantage no matter what. But determining
Oh,
what
okay.
when you roll for, you might see certain things differently. Or notice different things.
That is a 22.
With advantage?
Yes,
Holy
because I got an 18.
noise. The help action, ladies and gentlemen.
Eyeballs.
And you're going for nature, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. As Soraya's kind of leaning over your shoulder there and pointing out the different ways that like the grass almost like melds into the base from where you can kind of like just barely make it out in the distance there. The trees themselves kind of like almost like lean back to avoid actually covering the area of the tower where it was. Not like they were cut down and grafted to do that, but almost like as if nature itself is just trying not to like mark the creation, but is also part of it at the same time.
Well,
Should we?
does anyone want to go check out the tower? Cause
Can I go stealthily?
Yeah, you want to attempt to stealthily make your way to the tower?
Do some recon.
Some reconnaissance?
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll me stealth from the disembodied voice that is Carl.
Okay, right now I'm rolling ranch dressing, but I will
I
do
can,
that in
I,
2 seconds.
Rolling.
I'm
I
rolling.
can go with Carl.
I will do that in 2 seconds.
Why? Why are you rolling the rice or the ranch dressing?
What? I just grab my dinner real quick. That's all.
He said, "I'm rolling the ranch dressing, Medra."
I'm just kidding. Okay, stealth.
That's fun as fuck. I love it. Stealth roll. You would like to go with them,
7.
though, Kira?
Yes.
Stealth roll, please.
I rolled an 18.
Trying to stealthily go.
Can I? I want to go to there,
You want to go to there,
but
but
I would like to Kaka to go to there.
Ooh.
Can I beep boop bop bird to go to there?
Okay. What kind of bird would you like to turn into?
Let's see.
I recommend an all black one.
Not a sparrow.
Not a bluebird.
Not a sparrow. Or else Solaris bait.
Okay, actually, do I see any other birds?
You would have seen occasional like sparrows, robins, ravens, crows, generic wildlife, occasionally.
And you said we're like 70 feet away.
70 feet, yeah. Finches, things of that nature. Basic animals and birds, and that you would see squirrels, raccoons. While you're figuring that out, you said, Carl, you got an 18.
I did.
26.
Holy shit. Okay. How do you guys want to
Wow.
go sneakily? There is tree lines on the sides of the road that you're traveling. It's about like a 30-foot spacing that you guys are traveling down the road in this bit of the forest here that comes out.
Is there like a ditch or a drop off on either side of the road?
Yeah, I'd say like on the left-hand side as you're making your way, you can find like a little ditch that you can kind of like crawl up into.
I would like to do that.
With that. And then Kira, is there a certain way that you'd like to approach?
I want to approach through the trees.
Okay, same side as Carl or opposite side of him? He's on the left-hand side.
So the road. Where's the ruin?
It's on the left-hand side. So Carl's on the same side as it and is going towards it and kind of dips down into a ditch.
Okay, I'm gonna go up the left into the trees, into the forest to approach, not direct on.
Okay. And then how close would you two like to get to it? Right now you're about like 70 feet away where the cart's parked at with Durham.
20.
The tree line. I don't know how far away the tree line is,
Well,
so I'll go to the tree line.
how far away from the ruins do you want to be?
Actually, I'll
Wasn't
be
it-
about. Hold on a second. I'll tell you in 1 second.
So if this is the ruins, isn't there like a tree line of like the trees surrounding it? Because you said the trees aren't getting close. The trees are. So is there like a where the
Okay.
trees end?
Okay, yeah,
20 feet.
you would be like right up against the ruins if you want to be right next. to it.
Oh. Then let's do like 20 feet away.
20 feet.
Same.
20 feet away.
Yep.
Very well. As the two of you make your way up and through the tree line and the ditch, there you kind of like find more and more. Soraya, have you found a bird?
I want to be an owl.
Oh,
Hoot
okay.
hoot, bitches.
That we can do. That is easy to do. We can do that.
I want to be a cute owl. Hold on. I'm looking up owl flavors.
Soraya.
Barn owls.
I was gonna
Owl
go for a
flavors.
barn owl. But I kinda. I don't know. Burrowing owls have a funny face. They look a little angry. But then there's also the Eostrix, which has big eyeballs.
I feel like you need that one. Massive eyeballs.
Yeah, just like eyeball the shit out of it. Like, how fucking cool would that be?
There's the poof of smoke there as you turn into the owl there. Big eyeballs. How high do you want to fly up?
Let me pull up my speed. Hold on, one moment. I want to see how speed fly.
How fly?
How
Give us
fly?
60 foot.
How fly do fly? Okay.
60 feet.
I have 60. Okay. And we're 70 feet away.
And you can fly diagonally. So if you want to fly up 60 feet or fly up 20 and then the rest 60.
Well, we're not in. Does that apply even though we're not in combat?
No, but you asked. So.
Oh, okay. So, I would like to get close enough where I can look with my eyeballs.
You want to be 40 feet up?
However, I can look.
Okay. I say
So
you,
sure.
you could definitely be 40 feet up and have a decent view of it.
Okay.
You also have advantage on perception checks as a.
I know that's why I picked an owl because my eyeballs are so big.
And then, how close would you like to get over the ruins?
Far enough where I can see. I don't know.
Do you just want to fly like 30 feet up and be kind
yeah,
of
and like circle. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't, I'm not good with like big things. I can't tell dimensions in my brain. You gotta be more specific with me.
Right. Anything from Solaris, BP, or Hermaeus. As you see two of your party members dip into the woods, puff of blue smoke, and a blue owl darts off into the sky.
Into the unknown.
I'm gonna hop out of the cart, and kind of like follow, just with my eyes, not like actually follow, and just kind of like see the direction in which Sarai is heading.
Easily done. Anything from Solaris?
I'm gonna tell Hermie that I'm gonna take a quick I'm gonna close my eyes for a moment and pet Levi and just enjoy this nice little quiet time.
It's quiet time. It's nice quiet time we got here. I tell you.
Let them have their little adventure. Let me know if you hear screaming.
You'll be the first one to hear.
Very well done. Can I have our owl friend,
Oot, oot.
Kara, and I almost said Durham, Carl, make perception checks as you make your way closer and closer?
Do I get the advantage,
You
Master?
do. You are an owl. You have advantage. You're also
Hoot,
using the stat blocks of the owl. Keep that in mind.
I know I am looking.
That advantage
Fucking
comes in
8.
handy.
Hey,
I rolled an 8.
my wisdom is +1 anyway. Relax.
Oh.
Together.
Your wisdom is +1 as a druid?
No, as an owl.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, it's
As
the
a
same. I was
druid
like,
is like +7.
I was gonna say,
I'm
your
chilling.
wisdom should be much higher as a druid. You had me worried.
You said you do know your level like 9, right?
I was like, I think we need to have a conversation about your character.
He's like, Carol, call me. Stay after class.
Stay after class. Can I speak to you after class?
24.
Jesus fuck.
She got a boss.
Kill all rogues going forward. Fucking Christ. Carl, what'd you get?
Fucking 8.
What's your passive? You can take your passive if it's higher. Because it makes
Passive
physically no sense
perception
if
is
your passive is higher.
15.
Much better. Yeah, it makes no sense if you rolled lower than your passive, because it's your passive. Like, how can you perceive less than that when nothing is going on? And then the owl in the sky.
16.
16. As you guys are all getting a little bit closer here, you're able to make out finely engraved into the stonework of this ruins, bits and pieces of some sort of like hieroglyphs of the sort, kind of carved into the masonry that's been done for this possible tower building that used to reside here in the forest. What languages do you guys know?
Draconic.
I can tell you, Brittany definitely doesn't know Elvish.
It's not Elvish. I will
Neither
say
does
that.
Nomad.
It is not
No,
Elvish.
common dwarvish, and giant.
Draconic.
That it? Just Draconic? And common?
Draconic and common.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know many languages.
You're a bird. Do you still know your languages?
Yes.
Okay.
It retains
He said
any
tweet, tweet.
like features, like any like character qualities, but I don't retain like anything else.
Okay. I was like, I don't know if you retrain more. But what do you know for languages?
Common, deep speech, druidic, elvish, and primordial.
You understand it. As it is
Which one is it?
It is primordial.
Oh my god, I'm so smart and my eyeballs are fucking huge.
I didn't know you knew primordial. Okay.
It's because I am smart. What
Did
was
not-
that,
I
Walter?
knew our primordial would come in handy sometime.
I didn't see that coming. I was like, no one's gonna know this.
Genasi's baby.
Baby,
Let's
primordial, yeah.
As you are reading it there, you can get bits and pieces of it. Soraya mentions something where the earth gives and the earth takes. All shall be returned to the earth, and its guardians will ensure its passage.
The Mander giveth, and the Mander taketh
Hold
away.
on. The earth gives.
And the earth takes. And its guardians will ensure the passage of all those that return.
Gosh, how druid of you.
It's almost like I should play a druid. It's almost like clerics and druids are just the same, just one's nature and one's gods.
I won't have anything cool to do anymore.
As
Okay.
the rest of the ruins, they're unfortunately too broken up to read much more of the hieroglyphic ruins that are there. The ruins of the ruins.
Do I see anybody there? Is it empty?
You are flying above it. Inside is your, you would be able to see into it a little bit, as you can kind of see the grass inside is much shorter than that of the grass outside of it. I'll say that you're able to see a bit more now that the grass that's around the edge of it kind of like seeps right into the tower base more, almost like kind of like knit into it almost, as if the grass is part of the tower.
But it's short.
Inside it's short. The outside it's normal, but it kind of weaves in to it, into the brickwork itself.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
That's weird.
Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. Hoot. Hoot hoot hoot.
Literally just an owl flying around this fucking tower. Hoot, 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 hoot.
Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot hoot.
Right, they're in the tower. Wow, that's a really convincing owl out there. You hear that one?
You can tell by the hoots.
Wow, that's a 10 out of 10 owl if I ever heard one.
It'd be a shame if something just firebolted you at this moment.
That's definitely not an owl.
Brenda comes out. Fucking whatever the fuck. Hell got burned, mother bitch.
Mid monologue and everything.
Okay. I don't see anybody in there, right? Just the grass being weird, sussy grass.
A bit of the ruins are inside of it as well too, but you don't see anything inside other than that.
That grass is definitely venting. Okay, I guess I'm gonna hoot hoot on back.
Hoot hoot on back, she says.
I want to hoot hoot back.
Anything from our friends on the ground. As,
Are there any windows?
The window.
Though it's a 30-foot tall ring wall of ring of stone. There's no windows at this height. And then from the side that you're on, you don't even see a doorway.
I missed the last 15 seconds.
It's okay.
I'm trying to decide if I want to like sneaky snake my way around the tree line to see if there's anything further around the ruins.
It's up to you.
Let's do it.
Roll this up.
Do I see her as I'm flying back?
We're about to find out as she's making her stealthily way.
Can I say
23.
something? Okay, yeah, no. Bye.
So as Carl, you feel the slight bit of breeze that goes by you, but there's nothing there. As Kira just through the tree line and deeper into the woods. As you make your way all the way to the other side,
Yes.
you continue holding your 20-foot radius or breadth from it. As you make your way around, you don't see any windows, any doors. You do see spots where like the ruins kind of crumple down enough that you can see more into it, seeing a similar scene that Soraya had seen in the sky above.
But there's no like pathway that it looks like people have been walking in there or that anybody still comes to this tower.
Not in a long time, that you can tell. At least from the distance you're at.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to the cart.
Holding your stealth, or are you just going straight to the cart?
I'll roll stealth.
Very well.
Oof, motherfuckers.
I'm not triggering anything. 14.
14. So you start to make your way back. Occasionally you step on a twig and that as you're kind of like trying to hold that ring around the tower itself as much as you can. Stepping on a couple twigs and that here and there. There's an odd silence that catches your attention, as well as the rest of the party, as you're in the wilderness here. As the time that you've been around this tower, the animal life has gone quiet, and no raccoons go by. There's no birds in the sky other than the owl that's making its way back.
Hoot, 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 hoot.
Wow,
It's a
that's
noisy
an owl.
fucking owl.
Not even the wind blows.
Not even the wind blows.
Isn't there a song that talks about the wind blowing?
Just around the river.
That's on y'all. I'm napping.
Can I do a thing?
What would you like to do, Carl?
Carl would like to use his primeval awareness to detect creatures within 6 miles because I'm in favorite terrain.
Now you're in favorite terrain.
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead present within 6 miles. Feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or the number of creatures.
You would get a sense of elementals and fae.
Oh. Well, yeah. Okay.
I got Walter.
Well, okay. Within 6 miles?
Within
Really?
6
Okay.
miles.
Ubi said, big success.
Okay. Well. Okay. You know what? Kind of sort of just want to walk up there.
Do it.
See what happens. See what the fuck happens.
Carl,
I'm
I'm
walking
gonna
up
pause
now.
in the woods.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the silence and I'm gonna kind of freeze.
Carl, you approach the
Well,
tower.
Carl doesn't think there's anybody around, so he's gonna get the fuck up and walk over there.
So you come up out of your ditch there and make your way towards the tower there. Coming up to the side of it there on the bit of the road that goes right by it there. As you approach, getting up to the base of the tower, bit of the grass kind of starts to sway a little bit, though there is no wind, as the ruins all begin to light up that are on the sides of this dilapidated building here, as a little bit of like a rumbling sound around you and a little bit of a tremor that it kind of like isn't too much. It's not like a full-grown like earthquake, but just like a basic trembling of the ground there, as like two little peaks of rock and that kind of form out of the ground and come up and swirl around more and more as you're standing there, forming into this large creature, this almost like humanoid giant of a sort. It's made of completely of earth and rock and stone.
We woke up Elsa's monster.
Oops.
As
Is that an accurate? That's what I'm picturing in my head. Is that accurate?
I can make it bigger.
And these are giants,
I'll
you
make it
said?
bigger if it's not.
This is a large creature compared to you. You are medium. This thing
Would it be
towers
considered
over you by like a good. You're how tall again?
3'9"?
It towers over you by a good 7 feet.
Where the fuck am I?
So it's a giant or it's a
Okay.
large creature?
It's giant to you. It's a large creature as its actual stat.
Okay, alright, that's what I was wondering. Okay. Okay. Is it
There's two.
There's two.
It's
As
not
a
doing.
rumbling stops and these creatures kind of and it's kind of like turn to you as a bit of like stone and rubble kind of come falling off as like the formation of them ceases, as they kind of like shuffle in a sense towards looking at you.
Are they they're just looking at me? They're not attacking me?
Not at the moment. They're just looking at you.
Can I move closer into the rubble?
There is a spot right here, I'd say, that you could attempt to kind of like squeeze your way through, if you'd like.
I just want to like. They're not moving at all.
They move to look at you for a moment, and they're just staring at you. From what you can tell, what looks like a face is just staring at you.
I'm not gonna go into the rubble. Actually, I am gonna go into the rubble. I'm gonna go right here, if that's okay. Can I do that?
Yeah, you kind of like squeeze your way into the rubble there. Standing there.
just kind of want to look around. That's a thing I can do without being hassled by these creatures.
As you're standing there, Carl, the ground beneath you kind of like shimmers a little bit and shakes as kind of like it spreads out, forming like a gap. It kind of swirls with the dirt and that inside of it, as you can see almost like a hole inside of another hole opening, almost akin to when you were teleported to Waterdeep from Neverwinter by the mages there. As you're kind of looking more, you can see another scene of sorts opening up. It's not the forest that you're currently residing in, nor are you looking at the grass anymore. Say with your passive perception of 15, unless you want to roll to see if you can get higher.
Will it change anything if I get higher?
Possibly. You might see more, you might see less.
Ah! First nat 20.
Nat 20.
Look
First
it up.
fucking nat 20.
As you are staring into this hole here in the ground, you can see what looks like almost constant mountains going off into the distance as far as you can see. Kind of like you're standing on this plane, and there's another plane of like right here, almost like a 90-degree drop. It looks like you could just walk right into. As you're watching, you can see like this mountain range go off into the distance, rock and stone columns that rise up into the sky. As you can see, even more of like the similar earth creatures, these rock creatures that were out front. You can see off in the distance, kind of like a couple of them meandering up like the sides of one of the hills of rock and dirt off in the distance.
I'm gonna back up from this and kind of go. I'd like to go out and past them, hopefully, and try to make my way back to the party
As you
to tell them what I've seen.
As you go make your way, I'll say you get about right here as this earth elemental here reaches out to go snag you. Do you let him grab you, or are you going to contest it?
You know, like dodge or something? Or...
Yeah. So yeah, you can contest the grapple. So this is where the fun begins. I always forget grapple. I believe it's. I know I have to do a strength check. I believe you get to do acrobatics. Yep. So it's you can either pick athletics or acrobatics to try to dodge it. And it's against my
I'm gonna pick.
roll.
I'm gonna pick athletics.
Athletics. Okay. Go ahead and make athletic saving throw.
12 plus 7 is 19. 19.
19.
Mm-hmm.
As it goes to reach out to you, and it just scrapes the side of your scalp there and almost grabs you. As I know no one in the party knows this, as the creature there gives out this kind of like gurgling sound, almost like rock smacking on rock, like wet rock, like clashing against wet rock constantly. Gives out this roar as you go dip out of his reach there. As go ahead and roll initiative.
Motherfucker.
Because he is a little tippy. That
Oh, I would like to use my +1 boon.
your +1 boon to your initiative roll.
Yes.
Is that after you added your initiative bonus?
No, I didn't even roll yet. So it's a +4 initiative bonus, pretty much. 12 + 4, so 16. But I know I said that too soon.
20-25. $15 to $20.
Is it all of us?
Did you say you got a? Well, it's whoever wants to join. You don't have to join.
Oh yeah, I got a 22. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say that you got something. So 15 to 20 then.
I didn't know we were. I thought it was just.
What'd you get?
I thought it was just.
16.
16. You don't have to join the combat if you don't want to.
Wait, I'm very confused.
Yeah, I thought it was just.
I'm napping, so unless someone wakes me up, bitch. I don't know. Mander made me think that the fucking earth elementals were like right next to our fucking wagon, as if they're about to fucking be clamoring down. I'm over here like
They're pretty far away.
Do we
70
hear the
feet.
commotion? From
They're
where
not.
we are?
They're not being quiet. You could have. The party at large would have heard it. Whether Solaris wants to hear it is up to him. He could ignore it and go, it's nothing. Just roll back over if he likes.
Well, I'm right next to the wagon, so can I just kind of like reach my arm over the wagon and kind of like jostle them awake?
Do you wish to be jostled awake, or do you just go roll back over there, Solaris?
yeah, I guess I'll wake up.
Okay.
I was gonna peck at his knuckles.
Big stretch. A big stretch first.
And then Sarai, what'd you get? And then Brittany, what'd you get?
15.
15. And Kira.
16.
Who has the higher dex between you and Carl?
What's your dex mod, Carl?
16.
Your dex mod?
Your plus. What's your plus to
Oh,
dex?
my plus is +3.
He has a higher dex.
Oh.
Well, I'm also going by owl stats, aren't I?
Yeah, you're still an owl.
Oh shit, that's right.
Solaris?
I got a 3.
I mean, you're just waking up. Like you didn't want to be all.
You're doing big stretch still.
Oh, what do you guys want? Can't you go 5 seconds without dying? Something like that, maybe. I don't know. I'm missing. Am I missing someone? Oh, I just can't count. Yep.
Math is really hard.
So top of the line is Hermes. Hermes, it's your go.
Alright, so I'm gonna run right up here. And the one elemental that is closest to Carl, I'm going to well, first I'm gonna do my bonus action as my form of dread. And then I will cast Eldritch Blast. Does
Do it.
a 18 hit.
An 18 barely hits.
Oh, thank Christ. Alright, so I'm gonna replace
Barely.
one of the damages with necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to take 35 damage and must make a wisdom saving throw.
What's the DC?
17.
He failed.
Yay, now he's scared of me.
And then how much damage was that?
That is 35 damage.
35. And he is frightened of you.
And that will be my turn.
After Hermes is Carl. You are right up and close to them.
I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on the one closest to me.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. And then I would like to take a swipe with my warhammer.
Do it up.
Oh, fuck. 16.
16 to hit?
Yeah,
Does not hit.
that's what I get for using D&D Beyond. I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna take another swipe.
Do it up.
This time I'm gonna actually fucking roll.
Oh no, your blood pressure.
6 plus 8. Oh my god, that's fucking terrible. That's not gonna hit either.
Nope. You go. You're a little caught off guard as you try to go spin a little too quick, trying to like get some sort of mark to hit there. Unfortunately, only the mark you got on is your hunter's mark for him.
Do I? Because I didn't hit, I don't get the extra d6 of damage because it's an extra d6 and it would have to count. Okay, I would have to hit in order to get that. Got it.
Gotta hit to do the damage. Anything else though for you, Carl?
No.
No, he says. After Carl is Soraya. Carry your end up. Whatever you plan on doing while you hide in the woods.
I'm a bird.
You are a bird, yes.
Can I? I'm really gonna milk this to the best of my ability. I'm going to fly over. How tall are they?
About 10 feet tall.
They're about 10 feet tall? They're not that tall. Okay. Can I
They're not that tall.
fly? I want to fly over the one on the right, but I want to fly above it enough to where it can't hit me. Does that make sense? Like
Right now
fly over
you're-
at an angle?
You're at 30 feet altitude at the moment.
Okay, great.
So you can just fly the
So-
full 50 there, and you still have 10 feet of movement if you want to go down, left, right, back, forward, center.
So it can't touch me.
No, you.
Can I poop on it?
It's fine.
I thought of this
She said, "Can I
amazing
poop on
move that she was gonna do, and she was like, "Can I poop on it?"
I'm getting lightheaded because I'm laughing way too seriously.
Poop goes.
Okay.
Poop.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, he's gonna get wet poops! Boy! Wait.
It's a bad poop.
Con?
Saving throw.
Oh. I rolled a 12.
Any pluses?
So.
It's a bad poop.
Actually, no.
No,
check,
because
actually.
I'm bird.
Give me a con check. Not a
Yeah.
saving throw. So I'm assuming you're trying to force yourself to poop.
So 11.
11.
I mean, I had a big breakfast, Mander. I don't know.
So as this blue owl goes flying over the battlefield, just zoom, like fucking like fighter pilot going over there, and all you hear is like a little whistle, just whee, and Carl, you hear a small. As the earth elemental goes and looks up as this is happening.
Would you say that's a free action?
Sure, I'll give it to you as a free action because it was stupid.
So, question.
Okay.
Owls-
What are you gonna do now?
No, now I'm being serious. now. So,
Oh my
owls have this very interesting feature
Uh-huh.
called flyby. The
Uh-huh.
owl doesn't provoke opportunities of attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Correct.
So if I wanted to hit it with my talons and fly out of the way,
You would not provoke opportunity attack.
but I can still do that, correct?
Because I didn't count your poop as an action. Yes, you could still attack.
It was a good poop. I
Oh.
want to talon it in the eyes so that it leaves Carl alone.
She's just a poopy bird.
I'm just a poopy bird. I get the poopies.
So poopy.
You've got 10 feet of movement left, so that would get you down to 20 feet. You're still a little... You're 10 feet too high still.
I thought I had 20 feet left.
No. Because you got 60 feet of fly. You used 50 to get there. I'll say that with the like, you flying fast enough, you can trajectory your poop to, like, land on it.
I'll hold on that. I'll do that next turn.
You got the
I want to
poop on.
stay high. I want to stay up enough where it can't touch me. But yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that then. But good to know. Good to know.
I'm gonna get a question one day. Someone's gonna be like, so, like, what is some cool shit your players do? Oh, I had a player turn into an owl and they pooped on an earth elemental.
She's a silly little bean. She's a poopy little bird.
Kira, it's your go after you just witnessed the bird poop on the earth elemental.
Oh my god, is the poop blue?
I guess, do you want the poop to be blue?
What are you eating?
I feel like if you're
Blueberries?
blue, that's a medical condition.
Brittany said, wait, it's not that it's blue or not. It's what the fuck are you eating?
I don't think your poop
Are
should be
you
blue.
okay?
I get that you want all your stuff to be blue, but I feel like if you have blue poop, we have to open a new door of...
I eat a lot of seaweed, okay? Leave me alone.
You're crossing into Smurf territory at that point.
I like
Blue?
crayons.
Blue seaweed?
Thank you. I'm like, what?
Oh no.
What?
Okay, it's regular bird poop. We're fine. Okay, moving on.
Oh, Christ. What you
Alrighty. Buckle up, because,
Are you going to poop on the earth
I'm just
elemental as well?
yes, I'm going to
Sure.
climb the tower and just...
Rip your pants off and give a nice shot on it. Gross.
What am I eating?
I threw an
All right, I'm-
What you got?
I'm going to... I need to measure. I'm going to... scroll in. Why can't I grab myself? Here we go. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pull out my short sword and attack.
Go for it. Roll the hit.
Do I have anything to add to that? Or is it just what I roll?
You should have some pluses to hit. You should. You face. You better. I don't know why you wouldn't.
Where
So-
would it be?
They'll be on your character sheet, like a column or two over. It'll be like plus something other. I believe yours is a +8. There'll be like a hit DC column. Yeah, yours is a +8 to hit. Third, so you got that
Oh,
column, range column, and
It's
hit.
next to the short sword. I see it. Okay, so 25.
Man, that hits.
That's it.
Kill all the rogues at a 30 level. Kill them as soon as they join the campaign. Merc the
Oh,
rogue.
I really like her. I'm really enjoying her.
Dragon next encounter targets Kara. I'm joking.
Enjoy that nightmare. Okay. Seven.
That's it? 7 damage?
It's a 1d6, right? Plus 4.
Oh.
3 plus 4
Okay.
is 7. That's all it is, right? Did I do that wrong?
I don't think you did.
Okay.
It's just odd. Okay then. I mean, it is a short sword, so this is a normal. Ching! Get a little chink that comes off and goes spinning off. Like you can still see kind of where the bird poop was. Kind of starts to trail down his shoulder. Anything else for you, Kara?
And then I'm going to I have to be able to see it. Whoa, see my control. And then I'm going to use Blessing of the Raven to teleport here. I keep forgetting to switch. I'm gonna teleport over there. Under Blessing of the Raven Queen. And that'll be it, because that's my bonus action.
Bet. That does not provoke opportunity attack, I don't believe.
Opportunity.
But it does give me resistance.
Y'all ever heard of opportunity?
It does not say that you don't provoke op. So is he smart enough to actually try to swipe at you?
Opportunity.
He is smart.
No.
Nope, he is. He's dumb, but he's not that dumb. Up to attack. That's gonna be that's gonna hit. You wanna know the number? 26 to hit. That hit.
So how much damage did it do?
You'll gain resistance, so you'll only take half damage. That's a plus. And I roll a 1. So you would have taken 2 damage, but you have resistance, so you only take 1 damage.
I'll take
This
that.
big hit and itty bitty damage. I feel like you should have done more damage. That's not going to be your character sheet. I feel like you should have done more damage with that hit. I feel like you should have something as a rogue that gives you more damage. But I'll have to look. After Kira is the enemy. Owl, too high. Dwarf. Thing.
I thought he was gonna be like owl too high, dwarf too low.
I half
I
expected
really
that
did
too.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna try to grapple you again, Carl.
Cool.
Does that count as an attack or not really?
That is his attack action.
Okay, I am gonna use my giant killer reaction. This is when a large or larger creature you could see within 5 feet of you hits or misses you with an attack. You can use your reaction to attack that creature immediately after its attack. So,
Pow, pow.
let's see.
You got to contest it. So you got to do
Okay.
athletics or acrobatics to try to dodge out of the grapple.
I'll do athletics.
Go for it.
Fuck. Well,
18. I grab you.
fuck me.
You are now grappled by the giant.
That just means like my
Acrobatics.
movement is restricted. Is that the deal? Or what does me being grappled mean? I forget.
can tell you in just one moment. So
That's my first question.
you can't escape the grapple. It will take you an action to do it on your turn. You're so you're basically having forced movement.
Okay.
Its movement is half, though.
Its movement is half. Yes. Okay.
I think it would be half because almost there's two sizes or. Yep. So his movement is half because you're not two sizes smaller than him.
So, okay, go ahead.
So
Sorry.
you have forced movement basically. He can just drag you.
Yeah. So my question is, since that was, you would consider his successful grapple like a hit, basically, or not really?
It's an attack action.
So, with the giant killer thing, it says if it hits or misses you. So that would be either or if I succeeded or failed at that contest. I can still use the giant killer as a reaction.
Yep.
And try to like hurt him and maybe get out. I don't know.
You can use your reaction to hit him. Unless you like knock him to 0, he's not gonna drop you unless you have something.
He's not gonna let go.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
If you
I still
want,
would
you can
like
use
to
your
do
reaction. You won't get your reaction until your turn starts back up again. Which I mean, you're not gonna wait very long. So
that. Even if it says your reaction to attack that creature immediately after its attack.
Yeah, you get your reaction back on the start of your turn. So
Okay. All right. Cool.
so go for it.
Right now?
Yeah, if you want to do it.
I get my reaction back.
You'll get your
understand what you're
reaction
saying
at the start of your next turn.
Right. But I'm reacting. I'm using a reaction now. Got it.
Cool.
Okay. I'm with you now. So I am going to try to attack with my Warhammer. And that is 16 plus 8. I believe that hits.
What was it?
And
You
then-
said how much?
16 plus 8, which is 24.
Yeah, that will hit.
Yeah.
Roll that damage.
And then 1d8 plus 1d10. Okay, so that's at 7 damage.
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 3 plus 4.
So that's your reaction. Grapple. I'm gonna put you here. He's going to pick you up.
I am piggyback.
5, 10. As it's gonna make its way into the ruins there. The ruins kind of like shrink away and allow it to just kind of walk through the open area that was not there prior because of the wall being there. As you can see, Carl, you can see the giant hole in the ground that is wider than it was when you had previously been in there. That will be that guy's turn. This guy's gonna go 5, 10, 10, 15, because he can't do any diagonals. And Kara, he's gonna come after you.
Hey, Chris, real quick, I gotta. Sorry, one more question. I was supposed to succeed a wisdom saving throw because of a thing that I have.
You're grappled.
Or
So
so it's not because I'm not.
go for it, actually, real quick.
I'm not damaged, right?
No, you didn't take any
'Cause it
damage.
says-
Their thing is
Okay,
when you take
got
damage,
it.
correct? Okay.
Continue. I'm just learning the things that I have still. Go ahead.
So the Earth Elemental is going to come after you, Kara. That is an 18 to hit. That hit? For you, Kara?
Wait, what?
The other elemental is coming after you to hit you.
Right. What do I have to roll?
Nope, I'm saying 18 to hit you against your armor class.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was reading something on my character sheet.
14 bludgeoning damage. And then second attack. That's not hitting. Doesn't even break double digits. Um, Also, for your character sheet, I took a quick peek at it. You do also have the sneak attack ability, where you can deal an extra 5d6 damage when you use a finesse or ranged weapon. If you have advantage on the attack roll, or if there's an enemy of that target within 5 feet, i.e. your party members. So if you want, you can do the 5d6. So just so you know. But they can't be incapacitated and things like that. So, and you don't have a disadvantage on the attack roll. So there's things. Because I'm like, there's got to be more damage you're doing. Because I find that hard to believe that a rogue at your level, you're not doing more damage. So, just so you know, going forward.
Oh.
That is.
I thought I had to be hidden to do it though.
Nope. It's misleading because sneak attack and Baldur's Gate 3 because they love to do that. After the enemy, though, is Solaris, the sleepy being that's laying on the ground there.
I didn't take any damage though from them coming after me.
You
said it
took
didn't hit?
the 14 damage from the first attack, nothing from the second attack.
Okay.
Are you standing up, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Why not?
It uses half your movement to stand up, just so you know.
Okay.
So, just so you know.
Okay.
He's gonna say I'm a teleport, aren't you?
So I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot it. And I would also, okay, let me just talk you through my process right now. This shit's made out of rock. You know what rock is usually pretty resistant to? Things like piercing it. Like, if I shoot something at, like, a wall, like, it's not gonna do, like, much. You know? Right. So, but I have a way to add a little extra oomph to it, right? And, you know, you can't pierce a boulder, but you sure can force a boulder. So I would also like to add my Arcane Jolt to add 2d6 force damage to that as well. Because fuck your boulders.
Fuck my boulders.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Ow.
Which one were you hitting? The bottom or the top one? I don't think I caught that.
Let's do the one that's holding Carl times 2, because I would like to try to get that one down. And if I could specifically try to aim for the arm that is holding Carl.
Okay. Do it.
But not Carl. I don't want to shoot. I don't.
I'll say that, like, as he's walking, you're gonna kind of get more like broadside of him. Carl's kind of like tucked inside.
Things
a
Carl doesn't
football.
need. More
Yeah.
injuries.
He's gonna spike you into the ground.
You've got Carl like this.
That's Carl right now. He's just tucked in like a little baby football.
Little baby.
An 11 and a 12 and 2d6.
Honestly, you should see how tall you are compared to the football, and then see if that's actually like a 7 difference. Because that might be what it's like between you and the elemental.
So that's going to be 23 half. I'm assuming if you're resistant. If what I'm thinking is true, or
That's
if you're
about.
immune, then fuck my life. You just get the force, which will be 12.
Your rifle has an infusion in it, correct?
Yeah, the repeating shot.
Okay, that makes a difference. And then the damage type was piercing.
Piercing. So I got 11 and 12. So plus another 12. So math that out. Whoever maths is math.
24, no?
20. It's 23 plus
23, 24.
another 12.
Oh,
Because it's 23 piercing and then 12 force.
35.
35, yeah.
Yes, whether you take full or non.
2 plus 3 equals 5. 2 plus 1 equals 3. 35.
Yeah.
And
By the way-
one of the 12s is piercing? Or is it the other one that's piercing? I just want to make sure.
The 11 and 12 are both piercing,
Okay.
and then a 12 is force. Yeah.
I definitely take that. Ouchie. Ouchie.
We give you pow pow. Say it, Mander, pow pow.
No, he did the pow pow. So as a loud shot goes off there from Solaris's rifle there, as he delivers some bad news to the Earth Elemental, as a big chunk of it, not enough to make it drop Carl, unfortunately, but a decent chunk of like kind of like the rock that's kind of forming like almost like a rock spine on it goes falling off and tumbles off the ground as you hear Gunners go. "Ugh."
Interesting. Interesting.
As no one knows what's up.
I'll move my 3 squares. And then I'm gonna shoot him again.
Do it.
Did he take full damage?
I'll say that you could tell that you did a decent amount of damage, but not full damage.
So he didn't take all of the piercing. Firebolt.
Ooh. Okay. Shoot up.
Nat 20.
Very
I'm gonna
Touchdown.
be sick. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick.
Y'all
I'm
remember
gonna
that
be
one bird?
sick. I'm gonna be sick. I don't get nat 20s when it matters. I only get them when it's to kill birds.
Thank you.
Oh Christ. So
You're killing a
Solaris is
rock this
pretending
time,
this
right?
elemental's a bird.
that's
I didn't want to go into the abyss.
so it's 2d10 already maxed. Roll another 2d10, so that's 20 damage already.
7
17.
and a 9.
What is that?
I don't know. 16?
No.
9 plus
7 and 9 is 16.
I was doing bigger now.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll let you.
And then
She's correct.
Jesus fucking Christ. That was a lot of damage in one turn. Holy fuck. Ouchie. Ouchie. The big roar of fire comes out there as Solaris shoots off fire bolts. Slaps it as another big spine on its back goes crumbling off. As it, Carl, you can kind of feel the ice giant kind of buckle underneath the second hit there. Or not the ice giant, the earth elemental.
Oh, I was like, oh, wait a second.
I want to throw ice giants at you, but I was contemplating ice giants for encounters of the whole fucking week. I was like, that'd be fun. Ice giants are fun. Anything else from you, Swords?
No one's near. Okay. So I'm just gonna move BP up his little bit.
Levi also goes on your turn as well.
BP gets 40. So he'll go there.
Fortunately, I can't give you Levi's token, but if you want to ping somewhere that you want Levi to go.
I'm going to use. I'm just gonna like bonus action and just be like, Levi, stay. You're fine.
Okay.
Just stay curled.
All right,
Okay.
I'll stay here.
Great. Good.
That all for you, Solaris.
Yes.
Hermaeus. Sweet, sweet Hermie, it's your go. He said, "Let me do it for you, Carl." Jesus, fuck, that was a lot of damage in one turn. Fucking Christ. What you got for me, boy?
I am going to. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna do. So let's do it this way. So I'm gonna do. 22 hits.
22 will hit, yes.
So my first beam, I'll replace with necrotic damage and add d10 to that. That'll be 15. So I'm gonna do 23 to the one that Carl's got in his hands.
23.
23, yes.
Okay.
And then I'll roll to hit the other one with my other beam. That's gonna be another 22 to hit,
That will hit.
and that will be 12 damage to the one in front of Kira.
I'm assuming they're greenish beams.
Yes.
I assume that your magic's still green with this character.
Yeah.
2 more green beams go flashing out and slap the 2 elementals there. A nice big crack now is going down part of the one that's carrying Carl. A little bit of cracking happening on the face of the other one, as it's not doing too much damage, if any, at this point. Anything else for you, Hermes?
Oh yeah. Have it make the wisdom saving throw. The other one.
The one carrying Carl?
No, the one that I hit with
The other one?
my other beam.
What did you see?
17.
Failed.
It is frightened of me. I am scared.
You are so scary, baby.
I'm a scary bean. I'm a scary Hermie.
The scariest Hermie out there. Never seen such a scary Hermie.
We're making scary Hermies you ain't never seen, boy.
You never seen such a scary Hermie.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That will be it for me.
That'll be it. All right, Carl. It's your go, man. What do you want to do, my dude?
So, if I can I contest the grapple as an action right now, or
It would be an action for you to try to get out of it.
But I can't just use an attack while I'm grappled, can I?
You can.
Or is there some sort of disadvantage or anything?
You'll have disadvantage to attack it, yes. But you can attempt to make an attack. Or you can just try to break out of the grapple.
Because I have 2 attacks per action, and I'm trying to make sense. I'm thinking, because I have 2 attacks per action, I'm not going to break out of the grapple, because if I use my action up to do that, I won't be able to try to attack. So, I will attempt my first attack then.
Do it.
Try to use my Warhammer. Ooh. Yeah, that's at 18 plus 8. That is 26, I believe.
And that's what the
That
disadvantage
is... No, it's not.
Okay.
Fuck me. Thank you. 11 plus 8 is an 8. Is it 19? That is
Just
the disadvantage.
barely hits.
Fuck yes. Okay.
Roll that damage.
Alright, fucking hell. That's a 9 plus
Tant's now gonna walk around.
4.
Going, fuck me, fuck me.
9 plus 4. That is 13 damage, bludgeoning damage.
How would you like to do this, Carl?
Oh.
Mine.
I would like to wiggle my little body like this. out, and make him fumble a little bit. And reach behind, kind of jump off of him, spin around, and slam down the warhammer.
As you bring it down, crumbling what's left of this poor elemental's head, and begin to fall 10 feet down to the ground.
Ouch. And take how much damage?
Just do 1d6.
You rolling that, or I'm rolling that? Okay. What? 2?
Not yet.
Oh. I.
Featherfall.
There it is.
Oh, okay. I was like, he's hinting to me or someone else. I don't know what the fuck is
I knew-
happening.
I was double checking range.
Yep. I knew you had it, so I just wanted to make sure I gave you time. So as you begin to start falling, you slow as you see off in the distance Solaris casting a spell. As
Thank you, sir.
glow a nice little like similar reddish orange that his complexion.
I would like you to know that it is exactly 60 feet.
No.
It is exactly 60
Oh,
feet.
shit.
That is why I was so like, I need to double check this. Because like it was.
He's not playing.
That was
That's
good. That was good. Whew. As you come
Meanwhile,
down the ground.
Carter's rolling over in his grave.
Carter's over there. Oh, so you remember you have Featherfall.
Oh, no.
While he scoops out in the eye because it's falling
I'm just
out.
rotting at this desk. But yeah, you have Featherfall. That's fine. Lost an eye.
I believe I get 2 attacks per action, so I would like to attack the other elemental after I have fallen. Can I do that?
Say Carl. I like the spin.
Yeah, you still have your second attack. You
Yes,
land right
sir.
next to the elemental, so go for it.
Fuck yeah.
You have
All right.
movement.
No, I don't want to move. I want to smack this fucker.
So, you want me to tell you something you could have? I don't know if your other group does this.
What?
I'll help you out. As long as you don't leave the range, the melee range of the elemental, you don't take an off to attack.
Oh, what?
So you could move there and have flanking and have advantage.
Yeah, can I do that? I didn't know that that was a thing that I could do without an opportunity attack.
Because you're not leaving its melee space. So yes, you can do that.
So I'm rolling with advantage to hit now.
Yeah.
Because I'm flanking.
Take
Okay.
2d20s. The higher one is what you take. It's opposite of disadvantage.
Oh my god, I thought that was a 1, but it was a 7. I probably won't take that one. I fucking freaked out for a
It
second.
doesn't come up often. Especially when most of your party is spellcasters and they're like, stay the fuck away from me.
I rolled an 11 plus 8, so that's another 19, which I believe hits, right?
Will hit, yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna roll for damage, and that's a fucking terrible roll. 6 bludgeoning damage.
6 bludgeoning damage.
And as a bonus action, I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on that guy. I believe that I can. I believe.
Is it a bonus action, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought.
Question though, it shows up in my spell slots. Does this take up a spell slot every time I use Hunter's Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm not going to do it this time.
Oh.
Just kidding.
So you're not recasting?
I am not going to cast. Yeah, I'm not going to recast it because that's going to take up 2 slots. I've already taken up 2 slots. I only have 1 left.
Gotcha. Anything else for you, Carl?
No.
After Carl is Soraya, who is a bird.
Hello.
Hoot hoot.
You are 20 feet up in the air, just so
Sorry.
keep in mind.
Hoot. Motherfucking hoot. So,
You're gonna poop on my other one.
yeah. How many times do I get to poop on the bad guy?
Make a Constitution check with disadvantage now. 'Cause
With disadvantage.
you legitimately just pooped like 6
Girl.
seconds ago.
I ate a lot.
You held a little
If
bit
you
of it
poop
in.
on me, I'm gonna be so mad at you.
And
Do the con check.
with disadvantage, Manda? Okay.
I just like to get you riled up sometimes.
That's an 11.
This time, as you actually have enough movement to actually fly over the elemental and just kind of hover for a second, straight down
I
onto it.
do. I would like to move to my right 1 box. I can't move my character. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna do the whole talons thing.
So you're gonna fly down the 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are only 10 feet up in the sky, but you are now within range to melee it.
Cool. So I'm gonna do that.
Do it up. I love the damage for the dowel.
Is 17 plus 3 20?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
30-20.
That.
hits.
That one.
And you do 1d1.
Hee hee. No.
So you do 1.
1 slashing damage at his eyeballs.
Oh my god. As
And
you
then
as you go to go slash, instead of there being actual eyeballs, it's just slits.
give him pink eye. And then I want to get away from it. I don't want to be anywhere near this fucker.
What was that?
So just get me out of range, if I can. In whatever direction you need to get me out of range in.
Do you want to go back and stay at 10 feet? Do you want to fly up 10 more feet? Where do you want to fly?
gonna fly up.
Okay, how high do you want to fly? You're at 10 feet right now.
Another 10? Do I have another 10?
You got another 10. You could go
Yeah.
another 20 if you want. You still have enough movement. You have 60
No.
foot of 5 feet.
Because a 10 gets me out of reach, right?
As far as you're aware, yes.
I mean, if it tries to, like, arm me out of the sky, fucking swat me like a fly. I'm trying to avoid another eagle dragon scenario, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, just get me 10 feet up.
Very well. As you are now 20 feet up in the sky, that is it for Soraya.
Yes.
Kira, it's your go. Don't forget the
All right.
sneak attack thing.
Duly noted. So I will attack with my short sword.
With advantage. So you have advantage because of flanking with Carl.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
why? Wait, what?
You and Carl are flanking the enemy, so you have advantage. So it's kind of like 6 seconds is going
Okay.
by. You're both kind of like swinging your weapons around. It's kind of harder to take on two motherfuckers at the same time when they have you standing.
Got it.
So you have advantage already on the attack roll. So it helped Carl and it helped you. So you immediately get 5d6 added to this attack roll if you'd like to take it.
I will.
Have fun, roll. Once you hit. So don't start rolling 5d6 just yet.
Okay. So I roll d20 to see if I hit, right?
Twice.
Okay. Twice?
With advantage.
Oh,
Take
advantage.
the higher of the two.
17.
That's what the plus is?
No.
You get a plus 8, I believe.
Yep.
25.
25.
That hits. Now go ahead and roll your ungodly amount of damage you're about to do.
So is it still a 1d6 plus 4 and then 5d6?
Yes.
Okay.
If you want, it says you can. You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll take that sneak attack, thank you.
I like that it says you can. It's like, why would I not take the 5d6 damage that I can do? When would you
Wait,
ever
why
not?
is she able to do that? I'm just curious.
Sneak attack. So rogues have a
Oh,
wonderful
that's
ability
right.
called sneak attack that they can do
You're
a
right.
shit ton of extra damage if they have advantage or an enemy of the target is within 5 feet.
You right. Okay, that's cool.
So
as hell.
all she has to do is keep targeting everyone that you go after, Carl, and she'll always have sneak attack damage she can add.
Okay, Carl might change his feelings on how he feels about Kira.
25.
Overall, 25 damage.
Yeah.
Slashing, I believe is what
Flashing?
it is. Or sword.
Yes.
Piercing, that's what it is. You are piercing damage. Oh, interesting. Okay, this one needs to pop up. So, Kira, as you go take your short sword there and you go slash it, you feel like it's a slash that, like, you kind of feel back to when you had put your sword into the tree prior. How you'd been able to, like, almost cleave a good chunk into it. And as you go slice up towards this elemental there, and you make contact, and you feel the scrape of your blade on it, there's not even a scratch. As it is immune.
The slashing?
No.
It's immune to slashing?
It's immune to the damage.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Um,
Shit.
Fun thing.
Can I dash away?
Like Walter's face is all of our faces right,
Right.
now.
Yeah. I mean, are you just running away, or are you doing like a thing?
Am I doing anything? No, I'm just dashing. I'm
You'll take
hightailing it back. I'm gonna go check on Levi. I'm not doing anything
got
at this
the
point.
Fuck this shit. I'm going home.
So if you're gonna use your full movement, so you're just gonna run the full 30 feet away?
Yeah.
You do take an op to attack, possibly, if it's smart enough to do it.
I can what?
It will take an op to attack if it's smart enough to actually do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I think I can go right there.
You could.
So I'm
Let's
two.
see if
I can go here, right?
But before you move, let's see if it's smart enough to even try to hit you. It is smart enough that it's going to try to swing at you.
Dang it. It's not supposed to do that.
Let's see if it even hits you. 15?
I'm getting my ass handed to me, aren't I?
That hit, I'm assuming? With
15?
Yeah.
My armor class is 15.
Meets or exceeds, so yes. That is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage. I had to double check the damage type. That plus to hit is not in the favor of that disadvantage you're doing there, Mace.
So 13.
13. You're still able to make that movement if you'd like. You were gonna run all the way over here. It
All
looked
in
like.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can make that. Go for it.
Kidding.
Anything else for Kira?
No.
No. It is now the enemy's turn. Oh, Carl. It doesn't like you, Carl.
Why?
Because you did it big boo-boo.
I don't like that.
Yeah. It's gonna go after you. Ooh.
Okay.
Does it want to do that or that?
You can go with this, or you can go with that. Or you can go with this, you can go with that.
It is going to try to grapple you.
Fuck.
It has a disadvantage on the ability check. Okay, I had to double check that. You got lucky. I rolled a 20.
What?
I rolled a nat 20, but it has disadvantage because it can see Hermaeus. Go ahead and make your roll, though.
Bitch.
Acrobatics or athletics.
Fuck. 12.
Good enough. As it
It's-
goes to go around grab you, and you kind of like slink out of its arms just in time before it can like bring you in for another like hug of let me have you. Well, that is that.
I would like to take my reaction
You have your reaction.
as a giant killer. So, as a reaction, I am going to swing. Hold on a second. Okay, I am going to swing my Warhammer at kneecaps.
Do it up.
9 plus 8 is 17.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
You have met his armor class. You hit.
Oh, fuck yeah. All right. 6 damage, 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Something. It's something.
And that's that. After that is Solaris.
Do it. Poop on him.
Poop on him. Runs over there, takes
Hello.
his pants off. Is let me get him.
Hello, hi. Hi, hello. Hi, yes, hello, hello. Hi, Solaris here. Firebolt.
Oh, fireball. Okay. That's different.
I think I'm gonna move first, though. We're gonna move first. We're gonna move. Let's move our little 30 feet. Cute, sickening, love it. Wait, how far away is he?
Right now?
Ooh, 30 feet. That's cute. That kind of opens the door. Ooh. Ooh. Cute.
Right.
I didn't know that I was gonna be that close.
What do
Oh my
you
God.
have?
I wasn't aware that I was gonna be that close.
What sweet hell do you have planned for the elemental?
Well, we'll just stick with Fireball. You know what? If it ain't broke, well.
Do it up.
Anyway. Does a 25, yeah, up to 25 hits.
That definitely hits.
It
Roll
was a
that
25.
damage.
And an 8. That's 15.
15?
Yes.
Ooh. Good strong hit. What else you got for me?
I'm gonna do it again. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits, yes.
It's 10. And a 9. 19 Fuego.
How much?
It was 10 and 9.
Oh, okay.
9.
19. Oh, 19 Fuego. That's what you said.
Fuego.
Got you. He's spicy. Spicy. Good strong hits.
Okay, and now
More
BP is going to move
I didn't see the capybara movie.
25. BP's gonna move right there.
Murderous capybara with
Yeah.
lederhosen and a cigar.
Does it?
That cigar is nasty by now. You've
That
been on the
capybara out
road
here
for a
looking
couple.
like the weirdest gangster you've ever seen in your life.
That cigar is like nasty at this point.
And then BP is going to attack.
Do it up. What do you? Oh,
So
what do you?
BP's gonna attack it.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I'm. Y'all see me? Y'all see me right now? Y'all see me? I am taking a picture.
You got another point, didn't you?
I am sending it to Carol. I will even send it to Manter. Dang it.
It's just too but what's the worst that could happen?
Yes, it was a nat 20. I, please disregard the amount of cat hair that is on my dice. Right?
You can disregard it.
But there it is. You cannot. You can't really see it, but it is.
Your spell attack modifier is 1d8 plus d2. Okay. So that's gonna be immediately already 8 force damage.
Another d8, right?
Another d8.
7.
And then plus your thing.
The plus 4.
So 19.
Yeah, 19 force damage.
19. Jesus fucking capybara. As he has officially bloodied the earth elemental. Anything else for you, Solaris?
That's
Hermie
all.
or Enda? Oh, Hermie's turn.
Oh,
As he comes out of the darkness. Once
This is-
more.
Does a 19 hit?
19, that will hit.
That will be. I'm gonna do the thing where I convert to necro damage.
Do it.
That's gonna be 38 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right, Carl. It's your go.
Yes. Okay. I am going to take another attack at the kneecaps with my warhammer.
Do it. No advantages this time, unfortunately.
Isn't he flanking with BP?
I was gonna ask, am I? Kind of, maybe.
Almost like a triple flanking, like a 3-dimensional flank. A top
Yeah, like
flank, a bottom
flank steak.
flank, and almost like a middle flank. It's like it's flank steak.
So I get to roll
Ricky
3
Lake.
d20s. I'm just kidding.
Triple advantage.
Triple advantage.
Double
3
advantage.
d20s. Thank you for asking. That was a question I was wondering also.
Steel Defender. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, go for it. You can have advantage with it.
I am not even gonna have that
The
one.
flank stick.
12 plus
Slow down.
8
Ricky,
is
the flank
30,
stick.
20 to hit.
That will hit.
And that was the wrong dice. It's okay.
No!
That was a 6 plus 4, so 10 bludgeoning damage.
Carl,
Carl,
the
finish
first
this out. Finish this out again.
how
Yeah,
do you want to do this?
What?
I want to climb up him like a tree. Like a tree. Like a motherfucking tree. And I want to stand on his head and drop my legs on either side of his head, on his shoulders, and just fucking go like this onto his face.
As you bring down your hammer onto his head there, it shoots down, leaving a hole in his whole body as he goes and just crumbles underneath you. But as you go down, you do not take fall damage.
Woohoo! No fall damage.
As the party has vanquished the earth elementals.
Let's go in that town and get some loot.
Call it there for the night, party.
What'd you say?
Call it there for the night after you've just defeated the earth elementals.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, we can.
How'd you feel about that?
How'd you feel about that?
They almost
Nice to know that all my damage did nothing, because I would have friggin' ran a lot sooner than I did.
I rolled my percentile die instead of my D10 a minute ago.
same difference.
That was fun.
Yes. Some creatures, I'll say that with you guys have traveled enough a little bit to kind of understand each other's weapons and how they work to an extent. If you want, Kara, you could give me an intelligence check real quick.
You roll? Does she know that you said her name?
Yeah, I think she's adding stuff. What'd you get?
What's the number for intelligence?
It'll be the plus something. Not the big double digit, but the plus whatever. It should be near the top of your character sheet.
17.
17. You would know that a lot of your party's weapons, whether it be spells or some of their actual weapons that they use, are magical to an extent. Your short sword is not magical, and it was resistant to the damage. Meaning that some creatures you have to have magical attacks to actually do some damage to.
How would I, should I have known that an elemental would be, a rock elemental wouldn't be damaged by piercing?
No. But
Cool.
Usually you find out when you attack it. It was the same thing what happened when V was fighting as Carter against the, what was it, the spectral assassin or the grave assassin?
Oh yeah, when he died.
the Avatar of Death.
The Avatar of Death, yes. V kept shooting at it, and Mander will flavor it, just like he did with when you attack the elemental, where he's like, the bullet goes, you can see the bullet does a little bit, but not very much at all. So
Clearly
just
why
that
I
you
knew my
listen to
gun
me.
wasn't going to do much. I was like, I know. There's
The
something up.
firebolt did almost as much damage, if not damn near more, than the gun did. Which was very
There's
odd.
something
But
up.
that was just the nat 20 coming in play for you. But yeah, so fun things. You can try to find that out during combat too, going forward, just so you know. So if you're wanting to try to figure out things, just in case, you can always ask to try to figure out some stuff. Sometimes I give it, sometimes I don't, based on the character. But yeah, fun stuff.
That
So,
was crazy.
where do we sit with our +1 boon? If anyone would like to reward someone with one.
So I'll go first.
You go first. Yeah, you go first.
Do it.
Personally, I want to nominate my babies, Hermie, because he broke Mander at the start of the campaign session.
Oh boy.
And personally, I think breaking Mander like that should get an award.
Dragons going forward.
I would like
Only
to
dragons.
second that with following that up with him frightening the earth elementals with his spookiness and big scary skeletons. Really gave the upper hand in a couple moments where it really could have turned Carl 2 times into Carl no times.
Flat times.
Yeah.
It's hard for me because I feel like I really enjoyed the banter between Kira and Carl, and that whole like relationship starting to pan out. And I also really appreciated Walter's featherfall timing. That was very nice. But I kind of agree with the breaking. So the poop on the poop was also very nice. That was something I was considering. The owl poop, the blue owl poop. But yeah, the breaking. Hermes gonna get my vote.
Kira?
I'll also go with Hermes. I think the convincing the dragon to give up the book was great.
Oh yeah, I know how
Sven
to.
the
I
Blue
know how to
Dragon.
get a good deal. Trying to cut a deal here.
That one you had to
Sign my
work
book.
for. I'll give you that one.
And I don't remember him ever knowing how to get immortality or signing the book or anything.
Never signed it.
Yeah, it's right. A sucker born every minute.
Or did he sucker you?
I don't know. Who knows?
Because you're
We'll
the one
find
stuck
my
with
book.
Carl. So
I love Carl. Carl's a good dude, and he's a great damage sponge. Keeps the damage away from me.
I didn't get hit at all, guys. So
they were
I
trying to
just
pick
got
you up
hugged.
the whole time.
I was just hugged the entire time today.
I
We're just
know.
trying to play football.
Carl
Yeah.
Carl, you got the last hit on everything, on both of them, though, right?
Yeah, timed up pretty cool.
Yeah, that's why I gave Carl my vote this week.
Well, thank you.
He had some pretty stylish flourishes.
Very nice.
Very.
Well, the votes are in. Hermes, you win. You are now a holder of the +1 boon. You can use it on any dice roll, D20, D6, D8 percentile advantages, and all that fun jazz. Get to work with them. Just tell me before I decide to tell you what horribleness is about to befall you.
I'd just like to thank my mom,
The Academy.
you know, and Carol for, sticking with me through everything. And yeah, it's a real honor.
You deserve it.
And by the way, if I didn't use my +1 boon on advantage, it wouldn't have timed up that way to where I was able to get the last one. So I just realized that +1 boons are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty dope thing. I'm here for them.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Well, with that, we have concluded tonight's session. The boon has been given. You have defeated the Earth Elementals and continue your journey on to defeat the Cult of the Dragon. Until next week, my friends, thanks for everyone that came and watched, and thank you for playing tonight. On that, see you next time!
Bye.